What's going on, guys? Welcome to this awesome Facebook UI clone. We're actually using the Reactjs framework for this awesome build. In here we have our navbar section. We have the search section here where you can search for friends, for posts, and for videos. We also have our links and our icons, and then here we have our profile picture. In the sidebar section we have our icon here and our item. We have our text icon and text. We also have below we have show button, show more, and then we have our friends with profile picture and username. In the feed section we have our stories, our shares, and then our posts. Right, so in our shares you can make a post, you can upload a picture, you can preview that picture. If you don't like it, you can get rid of it or we post. Here we have an awesome button you can add on here, such that if you are the authenticated user, you can actually delete your posts. Add a button here. You can like this post, you can comment on it, you can also share to our friends. This is an awesome build. You're going to be learning about React, how we componentize items. Essence of React is to make up components, have reusable codes. This is it. Now in the right bar section, we're going to be having this section here for advertising, and you have your online friends. And when you click on this profile picture here, it takes you to your profile page. You have your user information. You can also make a post here. Alright, looking good. Now what is going to be displayed here is just the list of the user's posts. So the list of this user here, as the currently authenticated user, is going to have only their posts in here. And then here we have our close friends. Now when you click on the edit button here, it takes you to a page where you can edit your name, your username, your email, phone number, address. Change the profile picture here as well. So this is an awesome build. Let's go back to home page. Okay, so in here, let's navigate to our login. This is our login page. So for users that are already signed up, you can enter your email and your password. And if you're not logged in, if you're not signed up, you can click on here to create a new account. There you can upload your picture, profile picture, and then, but if you don't have a profile picture, the image here displayed is going to be used as your default profile picture. So here you're going to have your username, email, password, confirm password. Then here you sign up. If you're signed up already, you come in here and log into your account. So this is an awesome feature. For the back end, we're going to be using Firebase, and that will be coming in our next tutorial. So if you want to see that, I recommend you subscribe, like this video. All right. Now, in the sidebar, we can also have a dark theme. When you click on this, so this is a dark theme. Looking good. Looking awesome. Right, so this is our dark mode, and this is pretty responsive for different device sizes. So here, bring this a little bit, see the effects. This is awesome. You can also change the theme to light, to dark. Go smaller even. See how the right bar section disappears. Go smaller as well. sidebar is done, sidebar, and our search bar section here, and navbar is also gone. You can also make a post. It's looking good. So guys, this is it. So let's quickly jump to the build and let's get this project started. Okay, we're back. We want to create our project right now. So it's always good for you to organize your projects. So we are going to go to see here that we are in our documents and we are in our build folder. So in here we're going to write, so since we are creating a React project, we are going to start here by typing npx create -react-app. So this is probably the command you are going to be using to create a fresh React project. And then if you want to create it in this particular folder, all you need to do is to hit dot at the end of this, then hit enter. But I don't want to create it in this build folder. This is my build folder. So in my build, I just want to have other projects in there. So here, after typing this command npx create react app, I'm going to leave a space and I'm going to say Facebook clone. Now what this is going to do, it's basically going to create my React app in a folder, and that folder is Facebook. It's going to be Facebook clone. All right, so when you hit the enter button here, it's going to spin up your app. So it's going to install all the dependencies you need, all the good stuff required to get this project up and running, your index.js, your app.js, and all that. So it's going to take a little bit of time, probably depending on the speed of your computer, probably a few seconds and it will be done. So I will probably come back when it's done, because it usually wastes time in my own system because I'm in a Windows machine. For those of you having Mac and higher RAM, you'll be having this done in no time. So I'll be right back. All right, and we are done. So it took quite a bit of time, but not that much, probably a minute. Okay, so next thing we're going to do right here is we're going to cd into our project folder. So say cd as Facebook, and just hit the tab key there to populate the folder name. So I see we're going to go into our folder, which is the Facebook clone, and we hit enter. So now we are in our folder. So next thing, we have our VS Code installed. So we just type in here code space then period there. So hit enter. So this is going to bring up our VS Code app, and this is it. We have our node modules here, of our public folder. But before I go into all these details, I just want to give you some hints on some of the things you need to install in your system. So you need to install Node.js. So you're going to go to nodejs.org and downloads. Now in downloads, you're going to choose the particular machine that you are working with. I'm using Windows for now, so just click on Windows installer. So this is going to help you to, once you click on this, you're going to start downloading the Node.js. So either you want the current version or the recommended for users. So just install this. If you're on Mac OS, install. If you're on Linux, you can also have the Linux version here for you to install. So you choose your machine, whether it's 32-bit or 64-bit. I'm using 64, and then we are good to go. Also, I recommend you installing Git for our command line. So I don't like using the PowerShell, so I'm using Windows. You can download that for Windows. If we're using Macintosh, you can get that for Macintosh. If you're using Linux, here we go. And then of course, in VS Code, I'm using Yarn. You can come in here. If you want to be using Yarn, you can install this npm install -- global yarn. Okay. If you want to be using Yarn, I don't want to be using npm install, just yarn add. So I just want to be using. I want to start. I'm going to be using Yarn in this project. People say it has a great cache. I don't know, but everybody likes using Yarn. Why not? Let's hop in. So we're using Yarn. If you like, if you want to be using npm install, we're good, but we're going to be using yarn add. Okay, so you can do that in the command prompt here. So to bring up the command line tool, you hold Control and then press J. So Control J gets you this, right? And then here I just click on bash, git bash. This git bash is as a result of installing git, right? So here, what do we do? Let's try and test our app, whether our app installed correctly. And then what we're going to do here, and what I'm going to be doing anyway, since for you guys, you come in here, if you want to install Yarn, you click on, don't forget, npm install -- global yarn. All right, so let me start up the project. Okay, so this is Yarn start. So I'm starting my project. So our project is coming up. This is it. Okay, it's successful. So now if you get this spinning React logo, it means that you're up and running. Congratulations, you just installed React into your project. So this is it. So the next thing we're going to do, we're not going to be using this. We're basically going to clear up all this, the logo, all this text and whatnot, and the settings we have in here. So so we come in here. So we're going to come in here. So in your source folder, there are some things here that we want to delete, items here we want to delete, as well as our public folder here. So let me start up with the public folder. So in here, hold Control, click on this fab icon, hold Control and select other items. So we're going to select this logo 192. Also going to delete this logo 512. So all these items, manifest, robot.txt, all these are going. So the only thing that's going to remain here is just this index, the index HTML. So we're going to right click and then delete and then move to recycle. What we're doing is just housekeeping stuff, cleaning up all these. So app.css we don't need. We don't need app test. We don't need index text, index.css. We don't need. We need the index.js, very important. We don't need logo SVG. We don't need these. We don't need these. So the only thing that we're going to be leaving in here is just the app.js and the index.js. So we're going to delete all these. Delete button, let it up. Okay, now it's giving us some errors because it can't find this logo. So I'm going to clear this one up, as well as this app CSS. So clear this one out, save. Also in the app.js, we're going to clear everything in this header tag here, delete it, bam, save. and we're using the BEM naming convention here, so we're going to make this a small letter. Save this. Okay, still giving us error, no problem. Now we're going to delete this, we don't need it. And then here we don't need this as well, get rid of it. We don't need index.css, get rid of that, and hit save. You see now that the error is gone, so let's see that. So this is it, we have an empty page right now. Let's come back here. So that is it. That's the housekeeping stuff, that's the cleanup that we've done here. So what we need to do next is we want to start creating our pages. And then, but before we create our page, let's go to the index, and then let's have in here, let's just type in something, let's say home page. Save that. Let's go here. So this is our home page here. You can see that we have a little bit of margin here. It's not completely, let me zoom this. You see that there's a little bit of margin here, so we don't want any margin or padding or whatever, so we're going to take care of that now. Go back, this too large. Go back to, let's say 110. Okay, so there's, okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. So what we're going to do at this point is in index.html, that's in the public folder, there's some things I want to take care of, so I'm going to delete this unnecessary, get rid of this, this one. What I'm doing here, I'm holding it's always important, you know, some of the VS Code shortcuts, so I'm holding Ctrl Shift and I'm pressing K. So I'm getting rid of this. I'm also going to get rid of that manifest. I'll get rid of this Apple Touch. Okay, this theme, get rid of that. This icon over here, I'm going to get rid of it also. Okay, and we're good. So here, what I'm going to be having as our title is Facebook clone. Let's say Facebook, let's say Facebook 2.0. Why not? Yeah, so you can see it here, Facebook 2.0. Go back there. Okay. Now to take care of that margin, you just come back down here. That's below the head. That's here, and then we're going to have style tag here. So we're going to reset it. So asterisk. So what we're going to have here is a margin 0. There's no margin. We're going to have box sizing, border box. So okay, save that. So go back here with our app, our home page. Okay, and we're good. So we no longer have the margin here, so everything is boxed up towards the end here. So that's our home page there. So the next thing is I just want to have Poppins font, Google font icon. So let me come in here, fonts, Google fonts. So in Google fonts, we're going to search for Poppins. Poppins. So this is it here. Click on it. Scroll down. Okay, so we don't want the one for the italics. We don't want italics here, so we just want this straight one. So we're going to click on links. Click on this one, 200. Click on this. Click on this. Click on this. Semi bold. Click on 700. Extra 800. Click on 900. I think we're good. Oh yeah. Okay, so below here, just copy this link. Copy. Go to VS Code. So I'm going to go above title and we'll paste that. Save. Right now below in here, I want to render this link. We just want the whole of our projects to take the Poppins font icon, font stylings. Sorry. So go back here. So in here we have font family, Poppins, sans serif. So just copy this one. Copy. Go back. And then paste it here. So before that, let me go back to this. Let's extend this. You see this one right here, it's having this serif. Alright, so just watch the changes that will be made here. So save. See that there's a change here. Alright, so if you take this one out, save, changes. Right, see all the sharp edges. I don't want that in the project, so save. Okay, so this is what we want. Right, so take this one back. Content, we are good. Let me see padding 0. Yeah, padding doesn't much make a difference, so I just leave it there for. Let's drop it there. I think we're good. Okay, so we're done with this. So what we're going to be doing next is to create our pages. All right, but before that, it's important. I want you guys to go ahead. Let me move this, get rid of this. Okay. All right. I want you guys to install what's going on here. Add on to this. It's not coming. Okay, so now in another time, open up another terminal. Okay. What I want you to do here is let's take care of our styling. We want to use Sass. Remember what I told you earlier on. If you haven't installed this globally, I recommend you install this. I think I've done that. So copy this. That is from Sass. Right. So copy this and go into your folder, to your build. VS Code. So we are in our folder and you paste this. Okay, when you finish installing that, what I want you to do next is to install Sass, which is yarn add Sass, and then hit enter. Okay, now this we take care of the Sass, such that the extensions we'll be using for our pages when we create our page is going to be CSS. So that's the extension that we're going to be having here. So with that, we'll be able to nest styles. All right, we don't want a situation whereby class names will be clashing. So this is one of the beauty of having Sass. So this is installing. There's another thing again that we want to install. Yeah, what we're doing right now is taking care of probably taking care of all our environments, so that when we start building, we won't be installing. We'll only install as we see fit. Okay, so when this is done, we're going to be installing our material UI icons. Okay, then we start building our pages. Just wait a bit. Let's go in here, close this. We don't need this again. We don't need this. We don't need that. We don't need this. Okay, so we need to install our icons. So we're going for MUI. Go to Google, search for MUI, material UI icons. So here we have for npm install, we have for yarn. So go back and see if we're done. So come in. It's taking time, so let's be patient. Okay, we are done. Let's test it out. Let's see if our Sass, our styling is actually working. So let's come in here. We're actually going to delete it, but you just wanted to see if it works. So create a file. Just to create a file, you come here, create a new file. So on that file, we're going to call it app.scss. All right, so is it in the same level? I don't think so. Let me delete this. Sorry, come in here. That should be in our source. So we'll create this file app.scss as our style extension, Sass extension. Okay, then we'll go to our app.js. So in our app.js, we have a class name here, app. So what we want to do is to have the background color to be red. Let's see if we could style this and have the background color red. But before we do that, let's import our styling. So here we're going to import that file, which is app.scss. So this is going to be /app.scss. So save that. So here we're going to write our style now. So we have a class name of app. So we're going to say background color. Let's say red. Okay, let's view this. So you can see now that the background color here is red, actually red. So this is good. This is good. You can actually here say height of 100 VH. See, everything here is red. So our styling is actually working. Our Sass is working. So we are good to go. So let me clear this out. I don't need this. Let me delete this. I'm not going to have that app.scss. So delete. And I'll go into my app.js and then clear this. And we are good. So we are good. So the next thing that we want to do is to install our icons. So here we're going to go to material UI, MUI. So we are not using npm, otherwise we'll just have npm install that these and these are Same thing. So we're using yarn art. So I'll copy this. I'll go to my VS Code and I'll paste it. So this is going to install. Once start installing our material styling. So after this, we're going to install the icon. The icon is over here. And this one should be done in a moment. So scroll down. So after you've installed this, actually 2 items you're going to install here in the material UI. We're going to install this one first as the emotion styled. Then you're going to scroll down, and when you scroll down, you're going to see yarn art icons, and this is where we install our icons. So copy this and come in here. This will be done in a minute. As soon as this one is done, we install that also. I just want to do everything step by step. I don't want to confuse you guys, so let's take it one after the other. Okay, so let's see, this one will be done. Still installing. Okay, we're good. So I'm going to install that also. So this is where we get our icons. I think this one is going to take a little bit of time. So but we'll come back to this after it's done. After this, we're no longer installing anything on icons. This is the icon we're going to be using. We're going to see how awesome it is, the material UI. So we also have various icons. You can use the font awesome. There are heroes icon, many different platforms that you can use their icon. So but I chose for the purpose of this tutorial, I just want to go with the material UI icon. So we'll come back when this is done. All right, and we are done installing the material UI icon. So now the next thing that I want to do here real quick before we start building our pages and our components, I just want to import our dummy data, and also want to import our images. That's the images we're going to be using for our post, for our profile, online users, all those images you have in there. So real quick, I have this folder here, assets. So I'm going to drag this to my public folder. If it went, because in this assets we just have all these person, all these photos here, all of them. All right, so I'm going to drag this to the public folder, not this public folder. Do that again. There we go. Okay, and our data, I'm going to put that in our source folder. And this, let me click on this so that you see what it looks like. This is it, our users, online users. So what we just have there, just some JSON items there. Just have an array of JSON objects, ID, name, username, email, profile, then our posts. These are posts here. So just the dummy data. When we are integrating the back end in our next video, we won't use this again. We'll probably get rid of that. So copy this, drag this, and then this goes into our source folder. So we're good. Close this. So we're done with all installation and setup, and then let's start building right now. So we're going to start building our pages. So from our pages, we're going to create the home page Later on, we're going to do that for the profile page and the edit page, just 3 pages there. Then we'll also have our login page, our register page. But we're going to take it one step at a time. But first, we're going to start off with the home page. Now, in the home page, remember that we have now this is the home page. Now, in this home page, we have the navbar. Now, underneath the navbar, we have the sidebar, the feeds, and the right bar. So you see how we're going to separate these. So the navbar is going to be on top, is a component, and we have the sidebar is another component. But the sidebar, the feed, and the right bar, they're going to be on the same level. So this one's going to be on top, stacked on top. This one's on bottom. So and this is how it's going to go. Okay, so let's get started with building the components. All right, so we're going to have 2 folders here, our pages and components. Let's create that real quick. And then let's quickly go into our home page. So in our pages, let's create a folder called home. And in home, we're going to create 2 files, which is home.jsx. And we're also going to create our styling home.xcss. Alright, so quickly go into our home.jsx and we use the React snippet, which is RAFCE. If you want to get this snippet, just quickly go to your extensions, type here EX7 React Redux, and then when you install this extension, you'll be able to use RAFCE or RFCE. So but I'm basically using RAFCE. Okay, so we import our styling for every component we create. We're going to be importing our styling. Please don't forget that. Alright, so in here we're going to have the div with the class of home, and then let's quickly test it out by writing home page. Alright, so we'll test this out in the browser, but before you do that, you're going to render it in your app. Alright, so this is how we render our component. Alright, so let's quickly import that by hitting Control and space to get that imported off. So let's quickly take a look at this in our browser. You can see there it's rendering home page. Alright, okay, we're good. So let's quickly X out of this. We don't need that again. Since we've rendered our home, we don't need the app.js. So quickly go to our component to create a file, a folder home. So in home, we're going to create 2 files, the same thing we did, navbar.jsx, and we're going to create also navbar.xcss. Alright, we'll quickly go to our navbar.jsx, use our React snippet, RAFCE, boom. Then we have to import our styling as home.css. Alright, so quickly we'll have a div, the class of navbar container, and then in here let's just say navbar. So since we've created this navbar component, let's quickly go to our home.jsx, and then we're going to render it there. So get this out and render navbar, then import it at the top, otherwise you're going to get an error. So let's view that in our browser. We see it there, navbar section. Okay, it means that we're good. So let's go back to our navbar.jsx. Now this is where we're going to be doing all our let's write our elements here. Oops, it's an error. Okay, we're good. So now in here we are going to have 3 divs. I have navbar left, so let's copy this down, edit this, center, navbar center, and then navbar right. Let's just put it there. Left, center, and then right. Now let's view this. You see, we are good. Now what we want to do basically now is to divide this into 3 parts. Alright, so we're going to do that using the navbar.scss. So we have our navbar container, and since we are doing the nested styling, we're using Sass. So let's just quickly do this. Have width of 100%, height 50 pixels. I'm gonna have a background color of blue, just a dark blue. Right, so you see there, dark blue. Okay, and basically we're going to do a display flex. You see all of them are aligned horizontally. All right, so since we're doing the nested, this is how you do your nested styling. So I have navbar left, so we're going to have here flex 3. Okay, so we're going to copy this. I'm going to have for center and for right. So for right, we're going to have 4, flex 4, and then for center, we're going to have 5. Oops. So let's basically show you that by putting in colors. We're going to have this as red. We're going to have the center here. Let's copy that real quick. We're going to have center there as green. And then lastly, we're going to have this as blue. I just want to show you how we separate all this, how we partition it. So you can see it there. And it's supposed to be 5. Okay, so you can see navbar left, navbar center, and navbar right. So that is being done using the flex. Right, so let's go back to our initial color. Let's get rid of all these, and then we are good. Right, so yeah, so this is how it goes. So let's quickly have our position here. Align item center, position, sticky, and then let's go for top 0. Of course, we just want the navbar to stick there at the very top. All right, so let's start having our elements here inside. So let's get rid of left. So in here, we're gonna have our logo. Let's say Facebook, and in center we're gonna have div with a class of search bar. To see how I'm using my my classes, how I'm naming them. So here we're going to have an icon. So quickly go to material UI icon, mui.com, click on get started, and here we're going to search for material icons. Go to components and search for material icons. It's here somewhere. Skip scrolling, scroll up again. That's it. Click on it, and then we go to our search and we type there search. That's it. Click on it, and then we're going to copy that import, and we have to go back to our VS Code and then import it at the very top. Okay, so here we can now type search icon and close that, and we're good. This is our icon. Our icon is up there, very tiny. Hope you can see that there. Okay, so let's quickly go to our navbar left, and then we're going to have here for logo. Before we do that, let's add on search here, the search icon. So we have here class name of search icon, and then we have here our input, the type of text, a placeholder. We're going to say search for friends, posts, or video, and then we're going to have a class name. Post. We're going to have a class name of search input. All right, let's take care of this styling before we do that for the right. Okay, all right, so you can see here left. So we're going to go and style our logo in the left. So we have the logo going to have a font size of 24 pixels. See, Then that's it there. I'm gonna have here a margin left of 20 pixels. Now before that, let's say color, so that we'll see it color white. Then we're gonna have a margin left 20 pixels. See it there. Here we're gonna have a font weight of 500, and then let's say cursor pointer. That's good, looking good. All right, so for our center, we're gonna have that's it there. Search bar. Inside our center, we're gonna have search bar, and then we're gonna have our search icon. So in search bar, let's quickly style this up. We're gonna have a width of 100%. That's it. Search bar. I have a width 100%. We're gonna have a height of 30 pixels. Looking good. All right. So we're gonna have here background color. Let's be white. You see it right now. Okay. And border radius, let's say 30 pixels. We just want it to be a little bit curvy. That's it. All right. Then we have a border 1 pixel solid white. Then say display flex. It's good. So horizontal. Align item center. That's it. So now let's take care of our search icon. You copy that icon and our search input. So for our icon, we're gonna have a font size of 20 pixels. Let's say search icon, font size 20 pixels. Good. It's a little bit smaller. Then we're going to say margin left of 10 pixels. Just want it to be shifted a little bit away. Good. And then color gray. All right, that's nice. And lastly, let's say cursor pointer. Okay, so let's go for the search input. Let's start our input. So for our input, we're going to have here border none. Just want to get rid of the border. That's good. Then let's take care of this. Width. We're going to have a width of 90%. So our typing is going to be extended all the way down. And we're going to have a height of 30 pixels. Same height as our search bar. Nice. Okay. All right, so there's a focus there, so let's take care of that focus, because when we click we just have that. So we'll do that by having this. We're going to say outline none. Now it's out, so we can type and we won't have those lines there surrounded. So we're good. Okay, now let's take care of our right navbar right. So in here we're going to have a div with the class, get rid of it, div with the class name of navbar links, and then we're going to have span, 2 spans. So span with the class name of navbar link. So here we're going to have home page, and the other one we're going to have timeline. Okay, we're good. Then after this, we're going to have our icons. So have div with the class name of navbar icons. Now in here, we're going to have 3 items. We're going to have icon, navbar icon item. So we're going to have here our icon. So go to material UI, type in here person, and copy that. Let's use this. Copy that, and go in there. We're going to import it, then copy the person icon, and then we're going to render it here. So in here we're going to have a person icon. Alright, so below that we're going to have a span with the class name of navbar icon badge. So these are badges there that's going to be at the very top. So here let's say 2. Now we're going to have 3 of these is there hidden. We're going to have 3 of these, so let's copy this navbar icon items. We're going to have 1, 2, so 2 more. So here we're going to have 3, 10, and then here we're going to see chat bubble. So still go back to our material UI icon. So let's search here chat bubble. So this is how you basically get your icons and render it. Alright, so subsequently I won't be coming back to this MUI, right? So here import that, so copy chat bubble icon, then come in here, then have paste it. So there's no errors now. So the same thing we do here, we're gonna have notifications. Get rid of this. So here is gonna be let's do it one more time. Search for notification. Oops, it's out. Yeah, so notification. So copy this, go to our VS Code at the very top. I'm going to paste it here and copy notifications icon. I'm going to paste it there. So we're looking good right now. All right. All right. You can see in the navbar right, having 2 divs, links, and our navbar icon. So quickly, we just have to go to our navbar right, display flex, line item center. So it's basically all things that we know. Color, there's going to be white. Now you can see them. So in here right now we're going to start our link. So it's going to be nested inside that. So we're going to have a margin right of 20 pixels. Oops. Then we're going to have a font size of 14 pixels and then cursor pointer. Okay, we're good. Alright, below we're going to have a navbar icons. And then in navbar icons, this is it. We have 3 items inside. So we're going to have display flex. All of them are below. We're going to say font size of 20 pixels. And then have gap of 10 pixels. Also separated them a little bit. Good. Now for our navbar icon items, as for our badges, in here we are gonna have a display flex, margin right, 15 pixels. Good. Position is going to be relative because we want to have our badges absolute. So this is going to be relative. Then cursor pointer. Good. All right. So for our navbar icon badge. So for the badge, this is going to be a little bit long. Okay, so let's begin. Width of 16 pixels and height of 16 pixels, and then background color red. see it. So let's position them absolute. Position absolute. Then a font size of 12 pixels. It's looking okay. And then border radius, let's make it round circle. Border radius of 50%. Looking okay. So we're gonna go back and do display flex, align items center, justify content center. Justify content center. Good. Okay, now let's position it top -5 pixels and then right -5 pixels. It's looking good. All right, so now let's go back. Let's take care of our profile picture. So in there, we're going to have an image with the class name of navbar image. So quickly go to our assets folder, persons, and then we're going to go to user.jpg. See it here, person, then below we have our user.jpg. So now we go back to, so it's pretty big, it's a little bit big. So both in our styling, we're going to have a navbar image. So we're going to do display flex. All right, then let's bring it down, width of 32 pixels. And then the height of 32 pixels. You see it's smaller, so let's do height of 32 pixels. Looking nice. All right. Then we have border radius of 50%. Make it cycle, rounded. Then we say border of 2 pixels, solid white. Good. Then we're going to have object fit cover. Just want the image to look better. And cursor pointer. Now that's all for our navbar. It's looking pretty nice. All right, let's take care of our responsiveness. The responsive aspect of it. So we want it to look good on different widths and sizes of our devices. So here, if we should shrink this down, it doesn't look that much. We want the navbar to go out, we want the links to disappear and all that. So here we're saying at media only screen and max width of 992 pixels. So on this device, unless on this device that have this width, unless we're going to have a navbar container here, a navbar left, and then we're going to have flex 2. And for our logo, we're going to say this font weight of 500. And basically nothing changes that much here because the width is still that big. Alright, so let's take care of our center. Navbar center, we're going to have flex 5, still flex 5, so not much. For our search bar, we're going to have a width of 95%. And our search input, we're going to have a width of 70%. Then looking okay, a bit. Then our navbar right, we don't want to waste much time on this responsiveness. So for the right, we're going to have image, navbar image. I'm going to have margin right of 20 pixels. Let's view this a little bit. No much changes here. No much changes. So let's go down a little bit on the width of the devices. So next we're going to have for 768 pixels. So we'll say here at media only screen and max width of 768 pixels. So for width of 768 pixels and below, quickly going to have our navbar container, navbar left, and we're going to say flex 3, and then navbar right. So in navbar right, we're going to get rid of the link. So we'll say navbar link. We're going to say display none. So let's view it for a string. You can see the links they're going out. See its homepage and timeline, they disappear. That's what we want. Okay. Okay, now let's go further. Let's copy this, paste it, get rid of all these. Now this we're going to change it to 576 or 566. Let's say 576. So here, same old thing. Navbar container, justify content, space between. And then our navbar left, I'm going to say flex 1. Then navbar center, let's copy this down, go down. Navbar center, flex 1, and then display none. Basically display none. We don't want it to show. String down, you can see disappears. Alright, we just want to get rid of the search bar. And then for our right, navbar right, I'm going to say flex 1. All of them just want it to be equal width. So we are done. We are done with this section. We're done with this. And we're good. So let's quickly view the completed project. And now we want to deal with our sidebar, the feeds, and then the right bar. So so let's X out of this. We're done with that. So in our components, we're going to have our sidebar, the folder. So in sidebar, we're going to have sidebar capital letter .jsx and then sidebar small letter .scss. So in our sidebar, we're going to do our refce. All right, then import our styling. All right, so it's just pattern recognition. Everything here follows the same pattern. So here, quickly class name of sidebar, and then let's say sidebar. So we're going to go to, let's have all our components there. So here we're going to have our feed, .jsx, and then feed.scssx. All right, refce, feed, import the styling, feed.scss. And here we have a class name of feed. And let's say feed. Then also let's have our right bar section. So we have right bar, our folder. In here we're going to have two files, same old thing, right bar.jsx, right bar.scssx. So guys, if you're watching this video and it's helping you out, please like and subscribe. All right, it's really going to help me out to grow this channel. I'll be doing the back end soon. Okay, so this is basically the front end that we're dealing with, and I hope you enjoyed this tutorial. Okay, so we'll go to our home and we're going to render all these. So we're going to have a home container because the navbar is above the sidebar, the feeds, and the right bar. So here we're going to render a sidebar, import it at the top. You see it there, sidebar. Then we're going to have our feed component, import it at the top, otherwise you're going to get an error. Then our right bar, let's import that as well. Control spacebar, so hold down control key and then press spacebar, so you get to see those options there, then import it. So have the 3 components here. Let's get rid of all these that we don't need. All right, we're good. So let's copy this. So in here we're going to do display flex, all horizontal, and then we're going to have a width of 100%, normal routine. Our background color is a little bit white. So here we are building our navbar section. So we're going to do it. Okay, let's just say give it different sizes. So here we're going with flex 3. Let's say background color red, height of 100 bh. You can see it. All right, now let's go to our feed. So in our feed, we're using, let's get rid of this. Use flex 6. This one will be bigger. Let's say background color green. Same thing, a height of 100 bh. We'll just get rid of all this. I just want you guys to see the effect of using flex. Now for the right bar, we're going to use a flex of 3.5. So this is the right bar. Let's say flex 3.5. Background color, let's say blue. And then the height, same 100 ph. So this is it. All right. So just want to have them in these sections. Okay, now it's scrolling. There's a reason why it's scrolling, but we'll do that later. So let's get rid of all this. Get rid of this. And then get rid of this. So here we're going to use calculate function because we don't want it to the scrolling there. Just want to take care of it. So here in here we are going to have here UL. And what I want to do here right now is to do it the normal way of having HTML and CSS. Then later I'm going to componentize it, make it in form of component. All right, so let's do it like this first. Let's view this. We're using our UL list item. So normal routine, we're copying our icon from material UI, pasting it at the top. Then we're going to copy the RS feed icon. Then we have it in here, feed, with the class name of sidebar icon. Then below we're going to have a span. We're going to have a span with the class name of sidebar list item. So check that, I have our feed there, looking good. So we're gonna have almost 5 or 6 of these, or 7. So this is how you basically do it in HTML and CSS, but we'll change all this. So the next icon here, we're gonna have a chat. Copy this, same styling, paste it here. There's a faster way that you can do all this. Since we've installed the icons, there's a faster way you can do it. All right, more clean, more efficient way. But I just want to go through this process for you to know how we use the MUI icon. So this is it. So next, we're going to use, we're going to go for video cam. Scroll up. Alright, so I've taken care of all of it because I don't want to waste time. So in our sidebar wrapper, we're having here padding of 20 pixels. See it, padding all around 20 pixels. And then for our sidebar lists, just want to have a reset on our UL. So we're going to say padding 0, margin 0, and then list style none. Don't want to take care of that bullet point there. It's gone, so it's looking good now. So in here, we're going to take care of the div sidebar list item. You see it here, the list item, each individual list, and then we're going to say display flex. Check it out, looking good. Say align item center, so that we have our icon and our text horizontal. I'm going to say padding 7 pixels. Let's check it out, looking good. And border radius, the reason why I'm putting the border radius here is when we are hovering around it to get to see the effect here. Border radius 30 pixels, font width 500, and then we have our cursor pointer. It's looking good. Alright, so in the list item, we have our search bar icon and our search bar list item. So search bar icon, yeah, real quick. We're gonna have a margin right of 15 pixels. Good. Font size of 30 pixels, and then color. Looking nice. See, our color is hash 011631. It's a little bit bluish. Then our sidebar list item, we want, when we hover, we want the background to be a little bit blue and the color to be white. So the background color 011631C9, and then color white. Put it there, and the color is gonna be white. And it's looking good. Now this is just an example. I'm going to get rid of all this and then do it the professional way. So here I'm basically going to get rid of it. Alright, so I'm going to be doing it the professional way. Alright, I also get rid of the style in here. Good, so let's go to our components, and then here I'm going to have a folder which is going to be menu link, and in this folder we'll two files, menu link.jsx and menu link.scss. So quickly, we're going to use our React snippets here and put our style in. Now this is how you're going to do it in a professional way, having everything in components. Very important. That's the essence of React. Okay, so here we have it here, our component. So here we're going to have two props, which is our icon and our text. So for our icon, we are probably passing in these props. So here we're going to have our RS feed, and then our text feed. Oops, there's a mistake here. Get it and put it outside. Good. All right, you see it there, menu link. So we're gonna have as many as possible here. So for our chat icons, I'm gonna paste it there. Our text is gonna be chats. Okay, so if we go to our menu link, so in here we're going to take in this prop, but before we do that, let's have it icon. We're going to have our icon and then our text here. So we're passing it here as a prop. And lastly, I'm going to have span of menu link text name. Yeah. So what we're having here is, if the text is logout, we're going to render this amber. If the text here is equal to logout, we're going to add on to it, render this amber in parentheses as the user's name. So there's an error here because we didn't pass the prop. So here, this is how we are destructuring. We're using destructuring. All right. So you can see that. You see it's coming right now. So the next is video icon. So we are basically passing in the prop and then we're taking the prop there. So everything is coming good right now. So we're going to go to our styling here. Now menu link. We're going to have display flex, have padding 10 pixels, align item center, font width 500. Border radius is going to be 10 pixels. Good. Now let's take care of the menu link text. So Margin left is going to be 10 pixels, and margin right is going to be 5 pixels. Alright, good. Also, let's take care of the menu link text name. Width 700, and the font size, let's increase it a little bit, 18 pixels. I decided to use HTML Sass. I didn't want to use Tailwind because I just want this to be for everyone, novice, and for those still using HTML CSS. You get to familiarize yourself with the basics of styling. I really don't want to use Tailwind CSS, so it's still looking very nice and good. So let's take care of the responsiveness. I think we're done. Okay. So, but before that, we want the sidebar. Just have it. We want it to have a scroll. We want it to be scrollable. We want the sidebar to be scrollable, and then the feed and the right bar to be static. So, what we're doing here is we're using this WebKit scroll bar, and then WebKit scroll bar track, and then also WebKit scroll bar thumb. So for the track here, we're using this color. Light color for the track, for our track. And then below we're going to have WebKit scroll bar thumb, and then the background color there is going to be gray. Now, you know, we don't get to see it here because we don't have much items, but if we have much items, let's see in here. So here we are saying position sticky, and then we're saying 1250 pixels. And overflow Y, so we want it to be scrollable in the Y axis, that's vertically. We will say scroll. So we check it, we still don't get to see the scroll bar. So now let me duplicate this down. So if we have much items there, you can see it that the scroll bar kicks in and it's scrolling. You can see the feed and the right bar remains static, so we're able to scroll. So let's get rid of this. Oops. Okay, we're good. All right, we're good. So so we're taking care now of the responsive aspect of it. So if you take a look at the completed project, when you move, see that here that the text disappears. So here we're saying at media only screen, the same thing we did, max width 992 pixels. So here we're saying display block, and for our menu link text, we're going to say display none. Then for menu link text name, we're also going to say display none. It's looking good. Then on hover, say display block, background colors going to be our primary color, which is 011631, and color white. So let's test it out a little bit. See it's looking good. All right. So we're going to complete the navbar section, because we're going to have a button. Also, we're going to have a horizontal line and then our friends. So for our button, show more, and then HR with the class name of sidebar HR. So come in here in our styling. So in here we're going to have sidebar button. Then background color is going to be our primary color. That's it, our button. Zero 11631. And the color is white. Board is looking good. Border radius going to be 5 pixels. And here we're going to have a font weight 500. Padding 10 pixels. Beginning to look good. So we're going to have a margin of 20 pixels. Nice. Width, we're going to have it of 150 pixels. The border, none, and then the cursor pointer. Alright, so it's looking good. Then for our HR, sidebar HR, that's basically going to have margin 10 pixels top and bottom, 0 pixels left and right. Looking good. Alright. So below the horizontal here, we're going to do this 2 ways. Let's do it the novice way, and we're going to do it the professional way. Alright, so we're going to use UL. So we're doing it 2 ways, but this I'm going to get rid of all this. Alright, so here I'm going to have you see this part here. This is the part we want to build right now. We're going to have li, the class name of sidebar frame, and then in here we're going to have image with the class name of sidebar frame image. So for our source, we're going to our assets, person, and friend. The friend1.jpg. So for our username, that's sidebar friend name. We're gonna have here Jane Doe. Jane 22. Whatever. Okay, our image is here, so let's style this. So this we're going to have it a couple of times. Let's style it first. So below the sidebar horizontal, we're going to have sidebar friend list. So just resetting our UL. So padding 0, margin 0, list style none. So here we're going to have sidebar frame, say display flex, align item center, margin bottom 20 pixels, cursor pointer. Now the image is still big, so you don't get to see it. Okay, so let's take care of the image. So we're going to say in here, we're going to say sidebar frame img as sidebar frame. So the width there is going to be 40 pixels. You see it, it's looking good right now. I'll have a height of 40 pixels. Border radius 50%. Object fits cover. So let's check it out. Object fits cover. I'll have a margin right of 20 pixels. And objective fits cover. Looking nice. So if we duplicate this, so before I do that, let's take care of the name, sidebar friend name, and you know, have a font weight of 500, and then color. Let's say black. So that's it. Come in here and then duplicate these. You see it there. All right, but we don't want to have all this in using our UL and our LI. We basically want to do it the professional way. Actually, we want to use we're going to be using our the data, the file there, data that we imported earlier on, and then you're going to see how we're going to be using the map functions, and then how we're going to be importing those objects from our array. So we're going to have array of friends or users. So don't worry, you're going to see it. So here we have everything here up and running, so our sidebar is looking nice. But remember, this is not how you do it in the professional world, so I'm going to get rid of it. So I'll go to my components quickly, and I'm going to have a component of friend. So I have a folder friend. So in friend, I'm going to have two files, same thing. Friend.scss. So in here, I'm going to use my React snippet, rfce, and import our styling, friends.scss. Then the class name here. Let's go back. Let's get rid of all these. Cut this one. Let's go in there in our frame. And then we're gonna paste it. Okay. So let's copy the styling also. I'm going to cut it out from here, from the sidebar. this and go into our frames. I'm going to paste it there. All right, good. So we won't need all these, but let's leave it for now. Let's get rid of it anyway. We'll come back to that later. So in here we are going to render it here. So this frame, all right, so let's see frames. You can see there frames is rendering our component. So let's get rid of this. Okay, so here we're going to write in here JavaScript code. So users.map. So we're going to have here an arrow function here. So map, so for let's get rid of that. So this is users. So for each user, let's import this. It's not coming. Yeah, this is it. So here for each user, we're going to render this component. So here we're going to have user, and then we're going to assign each user object to this user here. Now the user here is what we're going to use in our frame. So here we're going to have a key of user.id. All right, so this is how you basically do it. This is our user with an ID, name, surname, profile, profile picture, and then email. So all this is an array of objects. So what we're basically doing is we are iterating over those objects there. So we're destructuring and then we're passing in our user here. So in here we're going to have our image, basically what we did before, but now we won't have to get rid of this. And then we're going to have user.profile picture. You see them coming. Then for our username, we have here a span with the class name of friend name, and then here we're going to have user.username, and it comes in here. It's looking nice right now. All right. So this is looking good. So for our responsive aspect of it, so we just want it to respond on different devices. Want to make it look good. So in our friends, we're going to say at media only screen and max width of 992 parentheses, so max width of 992. So for the sidebar, we're going to say flex 1. And then we're saying sidebar wrapper. So for our sidebar wrapper, say padding 17 pixels, and then sidebar button, we're going to say display none. And then also for, so let's test this. When we scroll, see that it goes out. Okay, then sidebar HR, I'm going to say display none. Okay, good. So we just want to get rid of the tracks. So I'm going to say display none in all of them. Color, sidebar track, display none. It's basically going to get rid of all of it. Let's make this look a little bit indented a little bit. It's looking good. Let's push it. Yeah, nice. So for 768 pixels, I'm going to say it's a sidebar wrapper. Same padding, 3 pixels. It's looking good. So you can see how it responds there. So copy this, paste. For max width of 5, get rid of this first. So the max width of 576 pixels. We're going to say sidebar display none. So let's let's move down to see it. Both of the icons and the text, everything disappears. So for smaller screens, where we have made it to disappear completely. Okay. All right, let's take a look at the complete build. We want to take care of the feed component right now. So let's close all these. So in here, we're going to say feed folder. No, we already have the feed. So let's go straight to it. All right. So here we are going to have the feed wrapper. Now in the feed wrapper here, we're going to have our stories components. So let's quickly build up our component. Let's get rid of all these. So here we're going to have the stories component. So stories folder. So let's create our stories folder. In our stories folder, we're going to have stories.jsx, and also we're going to have stories.css. So RFCE, let's import our styling as stories.xcss. So let's render our stories component in the feed. Import, press Ctrl spacebar. It gets to import it. So here in our stories, we're gonna have a class name of stories. So let's write here stories. Alright, so let's go back to our browser. You can see their stories. So now in our feed.scss, we're going to have here feed wrapper. So our feed wrapper are going to have padding of 20 pixels. You can see the margin, the padding there of 20 pixels all the way around. Okay, good. So quickly we go back to our stories, and then we're going to have here a div with the class name of story card, and then here we're going to have an image with the class of story profile. Also, let's copy this down. Here, just go into our assets, person, and user.jpg. We're gonna have two of these, so let's copy this down. Here we're gonna have here we're gonna have a class name of story background, and then lastly we're gonna have here a class name of story add. Okay, now here let's get rid of this, and then having here upload.png. Okay, now the first two are going to have the same image. All right, one is going to act as the background, and then the other is acting as our profile picture. That's it. That's the image we're using. Then we're using the upload.png. Just a little plus icon. So in our styling, you have here display flex. This is it. Margin bottom, I have 30 pixels. Okay, so let's quickly take care of the image so that we'll be able to see what we are doing. So inside our story card, we have our image, story background, story profile, story background, and then story ad. So let's make this look smaller. So for the profile, we're going to say display flex, position absolute, so for the story card, we're going to have position relative. So here, let's bring down the width and the height. So we're going to have a height of 45 pixels, width of 45 pixels. Just check it, look at it at the very top. That's it there. All right, so say top border radius 50%, make it circular. Good. So say top 10 pixels, left 10 pixels. So we're going to say border 3 pixels solid, and then this color 0064 E8. Okay, so we're going to say object fit cover and then cursor pointer. This is it, and cursor pointer. So but before that, let's add on here for our background. Say width is 100%, our height is 220 pixels, our border radius, nice, the border radius is 10 pixels. And then here we're gonna have a object fit cover, and then here is a cursor pointer. All right, now for our story ad, that's the little plus icon here. We're gonna say position absolute, left 50%. Our color here is going to be 0047 A3. All right, the width is going to be 43 pixels, bottom 50 pixels. It's taking shape right now, so use transform translate X minus 50 pixels, and then cursor pointer. So that's it there. All right, so let's take care of the styling proper. So here we're having flex basis of 20. So once we add in that styling, you can see everything is coming to play. So if we get rid of it, it's bigger. And then we say display flex, let's say margin 5 pixels. So we'll go back to our stories. We're gonna have justify content, space between, border radius 10 pixels. Everything is looking nice. So in here we say WebKit box shadow. So we're using box shadow. You can use the box shadow engine and go to Google, copy that, and then make your own box shadow. So here we're gonna have to say 2 pixels, 4 pixels, 10 pixels, 1 pixels. Then we use RGBA 0000.47. This is it, looking good. So let's copy this down, and then now we're going to just have box shadow, and then here we're going to have 201, 201, 201, and 0.47. Nice, looking lighter now, looking good. So we want to take care of the text styling. So for the text, so our position is going to be absolute. The width is going to be 100%. Font size, as it at the top. Font size 14 pixels. Font width is going to be 500. Bottom 10 pixels. Let's check it out a little bit. It's below, all right? And then say text align center. Color. The color is white. And then cursor pointer. Now let's take a look at the completed project. This is it. So we're getting it gradually. So in components here, we're gonna have story card, and then in story card we're gonna have 2 files, storycard.jsx and storycard.scss. All right, so our RAFCE, import our styling. So here we have a class name of story card. Nice. So let's import. Here we're going to render our story card component. So we want to basically get everything from our data. So let's get rid of this. Okay. Now in here, just write a little bit of JavaScript code here. Oops. Yeah, so say users.map. So for each item, we are going to render this component. So just copy this up, take it up. Good. So basically what we did in our friends, as in the sidebar, that's what we're doing here. So for each user, we're going to assign this. So assigning this for each user. And then we're going to have our key. It's not coming, so let's import this real quick. So import users from data. So we're getting it from our data. And then here we're going to pass in the key, always important, and that's user ID, user.id. So we're pasting this, we're getting rid of this. Get rid of this. This is going to be user. So, but let's pass it as a prop, and we're going to use the ESC destructuring. So we're destructuring this and getting at our users, not users. It's not saying it now. Get rid of this. So here we have user dot profile picture. Here it's supposed to be user. Save this. It's okay. Get rid of this. This is going to be the same, user dot profile picture, because basically we're using the same picture. And here we're going to leave this as is, and here we're going to have user dot username. So we don't want the other images to have the upload.png. So let's get rid of this and go to story card. I'm going to paste it there. So let's check it out. See, it's looking nice. All right. So we want it to look a little bit darker. So we're going to add in here div with the class name of overlay. So let's style that. I'm going to add it also here in our stories. So let's style it. So our overlay, we are positioning it absolute. Let's get this one complete. Yeah, we're saying so here we're going to have our position is absolute, top is 0, left is 0, width is 100%, height want it to cover the whole page. So we'll say height is 100%. Border radius, let's say background black. You can see everything is dark. So I'm going to add in here opacity of 0.6, a little bit darker. We're making it dark because of our text, so we're having here border radius 10 pixels. Okay. So I have two relative here, so we'll get rid of this. And here, let's say display flex. You see it's looking good right now, and our text, the name, the username are all there. That's what we're missing there. So this is looking good. So let's X out of everything. So we want to build our share component now. So in our components, we're going to have a folder here, share folder, and our styling, which is going to be share.scss. So quickly we go to our share.js, and then we're going to use rfce, and then we're going to import our styling. Alright, so in here we're going to have a class name of share, and then we're going to have a div with a class name of share wrapper. Alright, good. Okay, so now we go back to our feed.jsx, and we're going to render our component, that is the share component. So we have share. So let's go back. Then you're going to press Control key and then press spacebar. Get the options to import. Right, so let's write in there share. So you can see it there as our share. So it means that we're able to link it. So let's get rid of this. So here we're going to have two items, which is going to be share top, and then we're going to have share bottom. All right, so let's put in here top, and here bottom. So you can see it's rendering in our page. All right, so we get to our styling. So for the share, we're going to have a width of 100%, a height of 170%, and then we're going to have a border radius of 10 pixels. And then we're going to add on here a box shadow. So it's going to be WebKit box shadow, which is going to be 2 pixels, 4 pixels, 10 pixels, 1 pixel. I'm going to have RGBA 0.47. Good. Then let's copy this down. Just copy it down. Alright, so here we'll just get rid of the WebKit. So you can get this box shadow from box shadow generator. You can Google it and then generate your own shadows there. So here we're going to have a nested styling, which is going to be a wrapper. So we're saying padding is going to be 20 pixels. It's looking good. And then we're going to say display flex. So it's not horizontal, so we don't want it horizontal. We're going to make it vertical. So here we're going to have flex direction. Flex direction is going to be column, and then justify content center. All right, so now we just head on back to our share.jsx, and let's start having our elements inside. So here we're going to have an image with a class name of share profile image. And then our image, we're going to our assets folder, person, and then user.jpg. Okay. Now we're also going to have an input with a type of text. So get rid of this, get rid of this for now. So here I'm just going to have a placeholder, and it's going to be what's on your mind, Amber. Mind Amber. Question mark. And then the class name here is going to be share input. So this is the top. So let's style this real quick. So in share wrapper, we're going to have here as the top display flex align item center. Let's check on it. Now we're going to have share profile image. Let's get that image down. So here we're going to do width of 50 pixels, 50 pixels, and a height of 50 pixels. Let's check it out. That's 50 pixels, the width. Now the height is going to be 50 pixels also. Okay, so I have a border radius 50%, making it cycle to see it. And we're going to have margin right of 10 pixels. Good. And then we're going to say object fit cover. It's looking pretty okay. Okay, now let's style our share input. So for the share input, we're going to say border none. All right, let's check it out. So you see there's no border, only the outline is there. We'll deal with that later. So we're going to say background color transparent, and a font size of 18 pixels, and then we're going to have our width of 80%. Let's check it out. It's looking good. All right, so for our outline, you see that when we write, we just have an outline there. So let's take care of that real quick. So we're going to say focus, see outline none. You can see now that when we're typing, we don't get to see any outline there, right? So this is looking pretty good. So back in our share.jsx, so for our bottom, but before we get to do our bottom, let's have this styling for our horizontal. So we have HR with this class of HR, share HR. Just want to have a line there below the text, below the input. So for our bottom, we're going to have a share, the class name, and share options. Then here we're going to have a div with the class of share option. So in option, we're going to have an icon here, and a span, a text. So here our icon, the icon we're using is video camera front as the front. Video camera front. So we're importing this because we already installed the material UI icon. This is going to have a class of share icon. Good. It's gonna come. So let's copy this. Then our span, the span is going to be a class of share option text, and then we're going to have live video. Good. So we're going to have two more of this. So let's copy and paste 1, 2. So for this case here, we'll get rid of this, and we're going to have pen media. It's already there. Let's click enter. It imports there. You can see it at the top from material UI icon. Then we'll change the text here to photo video, photo/video. Let's check it out. Let's see how it looks like. Nice. It's coming. You can see them. So let's change the last one. Get rid of this text. We're going to have here feelings/activity. And then our icon, we're going to change to emoji emotions. All right, nice. Let's check it. Looking good. So we want to change those icons to have different colors. So we're going to use an in style in here. So here, we're going to have a style with a double braces. We're going to have color, and then for the color, we're going to have BB0000F2 as to be red. That's it right there. So I want a purple color for the photo video. So copy this. I'm going to paste it there. For the color, we're going to have #2E0196F1. Good. And the last one here is going to be a little bit yellowish or golden. So this is going to be BFC600EC. Nice. Let's check it out. Yellow. Good. And this is looking good. So let's make that styling look nice. Right. So we're going to head on to our styling. And in there, we're going to have first our share HR. That's for the horizontal line. So in here, we're going to put it in here. So we're going to have share HR, class name share HR, and we're going to have margin. That's it right there. I'm going to say margin 20 pixel. Oops, it's not coming. I think I put it in the wrong. Okay, is share. Okay, it's inside the share so input, so it doesn't need to be share input. So let's get rid of this. Let's push it down. Good. Save. You can see it right now. It's looking nice. Okay, so we're gonna have our share button, the class name of share button. So let's style that right now. So here we're gonna have display flex. All right, so it's going to come, not to worry. We have here align items center. Check it out. All right, still good. And then we're going to have here justify content. Just before that, this is it. So we're good. We're good. Just wanted to make sure there are no problems here. So here we're gonna have justify content, and that's gonna be space between. Okay, now it's gonna come when we style the share options and the share option. All right. Okay, so here we're styling the share options. So here we're gonna have display flex. You can see that it's getting better right now. And then here we do align items center. Okay, and we're gonna have here margin left of 20 pixels. See a little bit margin. Then you say justify content space around. It's gonna come when we add on the width. All right, so let's go add on the width right now. So we're gonna say here width of 90%. It didn't kick in because we didn't give it the width. Now you can see it looking nice. So for each individual share option, so we're going to have share option. So here we're going to have display flex. Now it's going to look much more better. You can see it now. It's now all of them are both horizontal. Align items center, and then it's looking nice. So we're going to have margin right of 20 pixels. Just a little bit push there, and then cursor pointer. Okay, all right, now let's push the icon a little bit right. Just want a space between the icon and the text. So here we have share icon. So in share icon, I'm going to say font size of 30 pixels. Make it a little bit bigger. Okay, it's coming up. And then we do margin right of 10 pixels. 10 pixels. Nice. This way looking way better. Then for our share option text, we're gonna have a font size of 14 pixels and then a font weight of 600. Weight 600. Make it bolder. It's looking nice. I think this is better. All right, this is very good. We're done. Okay. All right, so let's close out of all these. So the next thing we're going to build is our posts. So here we're going to create a folder called post. Now in post, we're going to create two files, our post.jsx and then our post.xcss. That's for our styling. So in here we're going to do rfce, and then we're going to import our styling real quick. Okay, so now let's render our component here below share. So we have a post, click enter. Right, so here we're going to have div with the class name of post wrapper. Now in here we're going to have three divs. We're going to have post top, post center, and then post bottom. So it's going to be center, it's going to be top. Let's write it here, top is center, and then last one is going to be bottom. So our top is just going to be our profile, our username and date. Center is going to be our image, and then the bottom there is going to be our comment section. So in feeds, and here we're going to say we just want to get this imported from data, dummy data. So we're going to say post.map. Make sure you import the post. So for each post, P means we're going to render this post. So we're going to copy this, bring it up, save. Then here we're going to say posts, and that is going to be from post. That's from each post. So we're going to assign it to post, and then we're going to have a key since we're using map. So this is going to be p.id. Save that. It's looking good. So here we're just going to destructure our post, get out the post. Okay, let's check it out. We're having a white screen, means there's a problem. Okay, let's go back to our feed.jsx. Okay, this is going to be posts. All right, that's our component. So let's import that. That's it. We did the wrong import. Okay, so let's check it out. Now you can see a list of our posts here. It's coming up here. We have post center, post up, post center. So it's repeating. So it means that we're getting it from our data, our dummy data. All right. Okay, so let's console.log. So, but there's a problem here. This is going over the navbar. So let's go to the navbar and deal with it. We just want to go to the navbar and then increase our z index there. So here, the navbar container, we're going to have a z index here of 999. So we want the navbar to be on top. So now when we scroll, you can see that it goes beneath it. So it's good. Let's get rid of this. All right. So this is the data. This is dummy data, and then it's just an array of posts. All right, an array of objects. So here we have our post, all our posts, our ID, username, email, profile picture, comments, likes. So that's it there. So we're destructuring this and we're getting out the posts. So if we console.log our post here, and then we are going to go to our browser, inspect, and then click on console. You get to see a list of all our posts. So our post is coming. This is it. All right, this is good. It's coming. It means that we are doing it well. We're getting all our posts from our dummy data. Now let's so here at the top, here we're going to have a div with the class of post top left, and here we're going to have a profile picture and a username, and as well as the date. So here you have post top left and post top right. So all right, so now post top left, All right, so we're going to have an image here. Image with the class name of post profile img. Okay, and then for the span, we're going to have here username, and then this one here, the last one here, the span here is going to be for the date, post date. Okay, then for the right, we'll come back to this. Just put K for now, but we'll come back to it. So here we're going to have a post.date. So this gets the date out. Right, so for our username, so what we're going to have here is users. So let's import this. So what we want to do is for each user, we're going to have their post here. So we're going to filter this. I'm going to say for each user, we're going to get, and then we say if the user ID is equal to the post user ID. So then we'll get out the first element here. Save this. Get out the first element dot username. Username. Let's save this. You can see that the username is coming, and then we already have our date. Alright, so we'll do the same thing for the profile image. So our users, we're going to filter if user.id, that's for each user, if the user.id is equal to post user ID. So what we're going to do is to render out, get out the first element, and then we'll have profile picture. Okay, what we're basically doing is having the profile picture for a particular post and also the username for a particular post. Okay, all right, so so now let's style this, but to do that, let's just comment out that. So in our styling, we're going to have here posts. I'm going to say width of 100, margin 30 pixels, top and bottom 0 pixels, left and right. Okay. All right, so here we're going to have a border radius of 10 pixels. Don't worry, you get to see the effect of this sooner. Then let's copy this because we don't want to write this over and over again. Let's paste it. And there's a problem here. We just want to add on here 201, 201. I think I have to go back to the share 201. Okay, so let's go back to our share. So this is looking better. This one is looking so sharp, so blurred. So let's fix this. This is 201, 201, 201. Now this is looking much more better. Okay. All right, so let's get rid of this. So in here, we're going to continue. We have our post wrapper. So for our post wrapper, we're going to have here a padding of 20 pixels. Let's check it out a little bit. Okay, it's taking shape, looking good. And then we're going to have inside we have our posts, class name of post top. So here we're going to do display flex, align item center, justify content, space between. Let's check it out. So here we're going to have align item center, and then justify content, and it's going to be space between. You see that the K there is there, so it's in between. All right, so this is good. So here below the post top, we're going to have post top left. Here we have our profile picture and our username and date. So here we're going to have display flex, and then align items center. To see it's coming. So let's enable this. All right, so you see the image is large, so let's fix this image right now. So copy this. So in our post top left, inside this, we're going to have a div with the class of post profile img. So here we're going to say width of 40 pixels, and then we'll also have a height. You see the width there, it's 40 pixels. We're going to have a height of 40 pixels, and then we're going to do border radius of 50%, make it circular. All right, so we'll do object feet cover and then cursor pointer. Okay, so the profile pictures are all coming out. So for our post top right, we're going to have a material UI button. So here we're going to have here so below this. So for our username, let's fix our username first. So we're going to say a font size of 15 pixels, and then this font size, make it a little bit smaller, and then font weight 500, and then we're going to say margin 0 top and bottom, 10 pixels left and right, just one space between the profile icon, the profile and the date, and then we'll say cursor pointer here. So this is looking good. Nice. Okay, so for the date, the post date, so it's going to make the size a little bit smaller. So here we're going to say post date, say font size 14 pixels, a little bit smaller. All right, so for our post top right, this for the post top left. So for the right, yeah, we're just going to have a special effect. Just want a special effect there, so we're going to use this icon button. Close this opening, has an opening and closing tag. So here we're going to have a material UI icon, which is more vertical. Import this, control and space. It's not coming, so let's add on to it on top. Still not coming. Let's just go to share, grab these, let's come back here and paste. So get rid of all these. Just going to add here more vertical, more vet, save. Let's make it look good. All right, this is good. So that's it. To see the small effect there, you see there is as a result of the icon button. Right, so here we're just gonna have a class name of post vet button. Okay, so in our styling, let's check it out first. It's looking good. So in our styling here, we're going to say post top right. So below the post date, post top right. So we also have a class name here of post vet button. I'm going to say font size of 30 pixels, a little bit bigger. It's a little bit bigger. You can see the effect there. And then color, I'm going to say 333. Let's say black. Let's use black. Okay. And then we'll say cursor pointer. Let's go back to 333. 333 is a little bit softer. Yes, better right now. And we're going to have a cursor pointer. Okay, now the top is done, so we're going to do that for the center. So for our center here, we're going to have a span with the class name of post text. So this is going to be our body or description. And then also we're going to have an image with the class name of post image. So here, let's start with this. This here we're going to have post.body. Our body is the description, post body. You see the text there, and this is coming from our data. This is it from body. It's coming from our data here. All right, good. So for our source, the source, we're going to have post.photo. You can see the images are so large, right? But we're going to style it. So in our post.scss, let's check it out. This is the top. So below this, we're going to say post center. I'm going to have a margin of 20 pixels top and bottom, 0 pixels left and right. And then for our image, post img, I'm going to say width of 100%. I think this is going to put it in place. You can see it's looking nice. Everything is coming out clean. And let's say here, let's say we have a max height of 500 pixels. And then let's check it out a little bit. Okay, object fit contain. Just want to see all. We don't want anything cropped out, so I want to see the full image. Here we'll say margin top of 20 pixels, so that we'll have a little bit space in between before the text. And say cursor pointer. We want to be able to click on the image, so we just want to have that finger there. You can see it. So everything is looking nice. Good. This is nice. So actually have a lot of posts here, so you could see each individual posts. You see the profile picture, the username, and different posts there. So this is as a result of the filter we used there. Okay, this is good. So let's take care of the bottom. We actually have two sections here. So in here, we're going to say post bottom left, and here the left we're going to have an icon, 3 icons there. So we're going to have favorite icon, and then we're going to have a class name here of bottom left icon. Left icon. Then let's importing is not coming, so let's just write here favorite. I'm not going to have any errors now, so you can see it. There's this heart, the heart icon. Okay, so we're going to have 2 more. So this one here is going to be thumb up, as thumb up. And copy this, paste it. It's not coming. Copy, and let's paste. Save that, no errors. I'm gonna have it there, so that's the thumb up icon. Then lastly, okay, just 2 icons for now. So we're going to have a text. Lastly, we're going to have a span with the class name of post-like counter. So in here, we're going to say post.like. We're getting it from our data, from our Adobe data. That's here, as this. So our post is having a property there, like. So that's it. This is 100. Okay. So all right, so below this, yeah, we're gonna have post bottom right. All right, so for our right, we're gonna have here a span with the class name of post comment text. So here we're going to have our comments. So this is here post.comment coming from our data, and then we're going to use a dot. Actually, you get this dot by holding on Alt key and then simultaneously pressing 0183. 0183. That's your numerical keys. That's how you get this middle dot. So this is it. Okay. So let's use an in-styling here for our the color there. So this one is going to be red, color, column, red, and then for the thumb up, we're just going to use our primary color. So let's copy this. So this is red. So just copy this real quick, paste it here for the thumb. I'll get rid of this, and this is going to be 011631. Hash 011631, our primary color. Exactly. Okay, it's looking okay. So in our styling, post bottom. So here we're going to say display flex. Okay, it's coming together. We're going to say align item center. Let's check it. Yeah. Alright, now we'll say justify content space between. Alright, so inside of the post bottom, we're going to have our comment. Actually, we're just going to put in here inside this, right? There was a mistake there, so put it in here, cut that and put it in to see that it's shifted. So this is looking nice. This is better. Okay, so for the post bottom left, as where we have our comments, we are going to do display flex. As left is looking better right now, and then align item center. Good. Then I'm going to have a gap of 10 pixels. Just the space, just to push it a little bit. So that's good. So inside this, you see the post bottom left, we have post bottom icon, left icon, and then post like counter. So for the post left icon here, we're having a font size of 30 pixels, and then let's do cursor pointer. That's it. Okay, this is good. then we're going to have post like counter, and this is just going to have a font size of 15 pixels. Just make it a little bit smaller. Okay, and we have a post bottom right. So for the post bottom right, we also have a div with the class name of post comment text. So in here we're saying font size of 15 pixels as this post comment text. The font size of 15 pixels and then cursor pointer. Nothing much here. See it smaller. Cursor here is going to be pointer. So this is looking okay, it's looking nice. Okay, so this post button. So below this we're going to have HR here. It's going to be footer HR, and also we're going to have a div with the class name of post button footer. Just want to try as much as possible to make this look like Facebook. Alright, so here we are going to have another div with the class name of post button footer item. Then in here we're going to have an icon and a text. Okay, so for the icon, we're using material UI, remember, so it's going to be thumbs up, alt, outlined. Alright, so now coming, we'll copy this, go to the top there, I'm going to paste it, and then save. I'm going to see it below, that's it. Then the text here below this, so this is going to have a class name of footer icon. So below it we're going to have a text, so we're going to have a span with the class name of footer text. So just here we just put here like. Okay, so we are going to copy this 2 times. So here we get rid of this. Here we're going to have chat bubble outline, and then the span text there is going to be comment outline. Let's import this so that I don't get an error. Okay, so this is going to be comment, and then get rid of this. It's going to be share outlined. Just copy it, same routine, and we're going to put it here, paste it, and then change the text here to be share. Okay, so this is it. So let's style this right now, make it look good. So below the post bottom, as below this blue ending curly braces, we're going to have footer HR, and the margin here is 10 pixels top and bottom, 0 left and right. Okay. So for the post bottom footer, I'm going to say display flex. good. Let's say align item center, justify content space between. Check it out, looking nice. Okay, so for our post button footer item, we're going to say display flex. So you can see that they are lined up horizontally. So align item center. We're going to have a padding of 7 pixels. It's looking nice. And then cursor pointer. So below this, we're going to have a div with a class name of footer icon. So our color is going to be #333, lighter dark. Font size is 30 pixels and then 30 pixels. Okay, let's check this. You can see it comes up a little bit. And then margin right of 10 pixels. Check it out real quick. Alright, this is looking good. Okay, then we have our footer text. So here we just say font weight 500. Okay, so we are done with our post section. It's looking good and awesome. Looking nice. Okay, we don't have any problems here. Can I X out of it, X out of this, close this, just get everything arranged, reset. Okay, so we want to style our right bar. So the right bar quickly. Here, we're gonna have give the class name of right bar wrapper. Okay, so what we want to do here, we don't want to, because basically we're gonna have it's gonna be dynamic, so we don't want to build in the right bar here, so we're gonna have a component. So let's build a component for the right bar section. So this is right bar home, and right bar home.scss. Okay, so if we don't want it bulky, you can just create a component, then render it there, so it makes it cleaner. So here RFCE, we're going to import our styling. So we want a situation whereby when we are in the home page, the home right bar shows, and then when we are in the profile page, the profile right bar is going to show. So we're going to make it dynamic. You will see soon. Right, so here we're going to have a class name of right bar home. Then in here, we're going to have a div with the class name. So let's just render it out first and let's see. So we're going to render it here. So we're having our right bar home is coming. So let's click on it, import it, save. So instead of having everything built inside the right bar wrapper, just have a component rendered there, very clean. Alright, it's taking time. Okay, let's check it. See here, right home right bar. Okay, good. So in our styling, below this, we're going to have right bar wrapper. So in here, say padding 20 pixels top, 20 pixels left, 0 bottom, and 0 right. Not coming yet. Okay. All right, let's do here Okay, it's there. It's good. Okay, it's good. So here I'm gonna say display flex. And then flex direction is gonna be column. Okay. We're good. So we're gonna head on to our right bar home. Just get rid of this. So here we're gonna have an image. So we're gonna have give the class name of birthday container. So on the birthday container, we're gonna have an image with the class name of birthday img. So in here, we're gonna go to our assets folder, birthday gifts, and then we get our picture. It's gonna be gift.png. Save. Okay, so then below we're gonna have a span with the class name of birthday text. So in here we're gonna say Sarah Dane and other friends have a birthday today. Have a birthday today. Full stop. Okay, this is it. Alright, so let's make this bolder. So just use a tag, the B tag, the bold tag. Just cut Sarah Dane, just paste it in there. Also, we want other friends. So look at it, it's bolder. We want other friends to be same styling. So you're just gonna add in here bold. Close it. I'm gonna cut this and paste it in between. Okay, let's paste there. Right, this is good. Alright, so below this, we're gonna have an image here also for our adverts, right bar advert. So I'm going to our assets folder, add folder, and then adv.jpg. Save that. This is a huge image, so we're going to resize this. So real quick, look at it, it's huge. So we'll go to our styling. So for our right bar home, we're going to have birthday container as a div, the class of birthday container. So in here, we're going to say display flex, and then align item center. Okay, it's not going to have any much difference. So for the birthday img, we're going to have a width of 100 pixels. I'm going to have a height of 100 pixels. Let's look at it. Okay, it's looking good. As our gift is looking good. I'm going to have a margin right here of 10 pixels. All these are basically CSS styling that you all guys, you know. So for our birthday text here, we're having font weight 300, just a little bit lighter. Font size 15 pixels smaller. Good. And it's a cursor pointer. Okay. Alright, so for our adverts, say width of 100%. Bring it down. Okay, it's not coming down. Alright, no problem. Save. Alright, it's looking better right now. Okay, so here we say Yeah, margin 30 pixels top and bottom, 0 left and right. And then our border radius, let's have it 10 pixels. Just want to have the edges there. So now we're going to go back to our right bar home. This is looking nice. Right bar home. So below the image, that's the advert. So here we're going to say add a span with the class name of right bar title. So we're going to have in here online friends. Right, so let's check it. This is it. It's looking nice. Okay. So let's quickly for the title, right bar title, do display flags, margin bottom 20 pixels. Okay, it's looking good. Alright, so below this we're gonna have UL with a class name of right bar friend list. Okay, and then here let's quickly create a component. We don't want to waste much time. Okay, so I just want to have this from our data. So we're going to create a component. So from our data, user online, to see it there. So we want to have this data there displayed there. So have the ID, the name, username, email, profile picture. So just need the profile picture and the username. So but we want to make it into a component. So here we're going to create a new folder, online. So in this we're going to have two files. Say online, capital O for the component, and our styling, small letter. And let's real quick import our online styling. Okay, so we have a class name here of online. That's online. We're going to render it here. So online. Enter. Import that. Enter. Okay, it's looking good. So let's save. Let's see it. So we'll see it there online. So this is coming. We're good. So since we are getting the data, all good. Okay, so in here we're gonna have ally with the class name of right bar friend, and then here we're also going to have a class name of right bar profile img container. Okay, then I'm going to have our image, the class name of right bar profile img. So for our source, I will come back to this later. Okay, then we're going to have a span with the class name of right bar online. So this is going to be a badge, that green icon on top of it, or below the image. So this is good. So here below this, we're going to have here a span with the class name of right bar username. So let's leave this as well. We'll come back to it. So quickly go to our right bar home. So here let's get data from our data. So here we're going to see users online. Import this. map, so I'm mapping through it. So we're getting the users there. So for each user, we're going to render this component. Save. And then here we are going to say our online user, and then this is going to be our user, each user. So for each user is going to be assigned to online user. Then we're going to have our key, and then you have u.id. So the import here, let's go to the top. We're going to say import user online from data. Okay, this is good. So the user online there, we'll have it bullet points. We're going to take care of that styling. So we'll go to our online. So we're going to pass in it here as a prop. So we're destructuring it. So, and we're having users online as each user here. See each user, the user there, objects assigned to it. So here we have our profile picture, our ID, our username. So here we're going to have online user dot username. You can also use dot name, so but we're using username. To see the username are all here, and then this is going to be for our badge, the green icon. So here we're going to have our online users dot profile picture. That's our pictures. Okay, so in our styling, that's the online.scss. We're going to have right bar frame. So in here, we're going to say right bar profile img. Just want to control the image first. img container. Get this properly. And then we're going to have right bar profile img. We're going to do the styling approve, but we just want to control the container right now, the image. So here we'll say width of 40 pixels, height of 40 pixels. Check it out. Nice. Coming together. And then here we say border radius 50%. And then object fit cover. Nice. Good. Okay, now let's go above. So here we say display flex, align item center. See, it's coming together. Say align item center. Okay. Make it bolder a little bit for you guys to see. So we're gonna say margin bottom. Margin bottom is gonna be 15 pixels. Okay. And then we say cursor pointer. Okay, so for our right bar profile img container, we say margin right of 10 pixels. See the space there. And then let's make it position relative. Okay, because here we're going to position the right bar online. We're going to make it absolute. So we want to be able to position it as the online. So here we say position absolute. Background color is going to be lime green. Then let's add on a width of 15 pixels. Check it out. I think we need to add a height. So here, say height of 15 pixels. Okay, good. Okay, now let's make it rounded. So border radius 50%. Nice. And then we say top -6 pixels. Good. Then right -6 pixels. Okay, so let's have a border there, white. So we're going to say border, and then we'll say 2 pixels, solid white. Okay, good. It's looking nice. All right. Okay, now let's make it red so that you see it clearly. So it's red. So this is white. Right, so in here we're going to have our right bar username. So below this, our right bar here, the right bar username. Font weight is going to be 500, and the color is going to be 333. Doesn't seem to be coming. I think it's okay. All right. It's good. So for the responsiveness, you want the right bar to be gone for a certain width. So we're quickly going to say max width, media only screen, and max width of 768 pixels. And here we say right bar, let's display none. So when we are on smaller devices, we don't want it to display. Let's check this out. See, it's gone. It's gone. So it's looking good. Goes out. Alright. So this is looking good for now. So let's X out of all these. So we're going to build our profile image. Profile image. So in our completed build, if you take a look at the profile image, this is how it looks like. So this is what we want to be styling right now. Not much we're going to do because we already have our navbar and our sidebar. So we just want to take care of the body. Alright, so in our pages, we're done with the home page, so we're going to create a page. This is going to be a page on its own. So this is going to be our profile page. Now in here we're going to have profile.jsx and then profile.scss. Okay, so normal thing, import our styling. Now have a class name of profile. Okay, so in our app, we're going to comment this out for now. Then comment the import. So here we're going to have render in our profile page. So we're going to have below it profile, and then inside hold Control and press spacebar to import it. So let's Let's wait on it. It's going to refresh. Let's wait on. It's coming. Wait a little bit, and boom, it's here. So that's our profile page. All right, so yeah, so what I'm going to have here, I'm going to have here our navbar. So we're going to render in our navbar, import this, control space bar. If it doesn't come, let's have it up here. Let's try it once again. Control space bar, still not coming. All right, so here let's say import navbar the dot slash, oh no, so here is from components navbar, save this. So you can see it here, it comes in automatically. Good, that's the beauty of having everything component reusable. So we are using it right now here, so instead of building the navbar over and over. So that's going to be at the top. So for our profile wrapper below, we're going to have our sidebar. So we are rendering this component. Just copy this down, import sidebar from dot slash components, sidebar, save that, and boom, see it. This is nice. Okay, so when we talk about reusable components, that's how we do it. Okay, so in our styling here, normally display flex. So for our profile right, let's wait on this first. We just want to have the right section. So this is our now sidebar. So we have here div with the class name of profile right. So in profile right, we're going to have div with the class name of profile right top. Here we're going to have our wallpaper or cover paper. Then here we're going to have a profile cover. So navbar right, we're basically having top and bottom, so two sections. So our top is going to be as it there, you see it. The top, we're going to have our profile cover. So let's start this real quick. Yeah, so we're making it flex 10, while this is our flex 3. I believe the sidebar is flex 3. As you can see, it's from the already finished build. So the width there is 10 units, while the other one is 3 units. Okay. So for this, we're going to have a div with the class name of profile cover. And in here, we're going to have an image, the class name of profile cover img. Then profile cover. All right, so here the class name profile img. Good. Get rid of this dot here. So this is it. That's our profile cover. So below this we also have another image, the class name of profile user img. So here we're going to user person and user.jpg. Save that. This is it. Okay. Alright, so for the profile cover, below this, we're going to have here a div, the class name of profile info. And in here, we're going to have h4 for the class name of profile info name. So here we're going to write Amber Logan. That's it there. So below it, below this, below the H4, we're going to have a span with the class name of profile info this as description. I'm going to say hi friends. Okay, we're good. So let's style this real quick. So we're going to say class name of profile cover. So in here we're going to have a height of 320 pixels. Alright, so have position relative. We're positioning it relative because we just want to have our image and our text here absolute. So here we have a profile cover img, and then we'll say width of 100%. Let's check it out. Good. And then we're going to have a height here of 250 pixels. Nice. It's a little bit stretchy, so let's say object fit cover. Good. Nice. Okay, so we want to make it, I want to make this image here, that's the user.jpg. we want to make it absolute. So we say profile user img, and we'll say width 150 pixels, height of 150 pixels, border radius of 50%. Let's take a look at it. Cycle, and then we'll say left 0, right 0. Okay, let's position it absolute. So position absolute. That's it on top. And then we're going to say margin here is going to be auto. Make it in the middle. Bring the image to the middle. And we're going to push it down by saying top 150 pixels. Alright. So let's add on a border there. So we're going to say, okay, let's do object fit cover. Image is okay. And then we're adding a border of 3 pixels solid white. That's it there. Now for our profile info, is it profile info? We have profile info name and also profile info description. So after this, you say the profile info, say display flex. You see display flex. Okay. Say flex direction column. Bring it back. Nice. Align item center. Good. Push it to the center. And then say justify content center. Nice. So let's style for the profile info name. So for the profile info name, we're going to have a font size of 24 pixels. A little bit large. Nice. And then for the profile info description, I have a font weight of 300. Make it lighter. Okay, good. Alright, so for the profile right button, style this real quick. This. Profile right button. What we want to do here is to quickly render out our feed. So we're rendering our feed component here. So this is it, it's been imported at the top. Wait for it. That's it. Okay, so we're going to style this. I'm going to make it look like this. This is the completed build. So for now, this is how it looks like. So below, we're going to have our right bar. So remember, this right bar, we're going to make it dynamic. So we're going to pass in a prop here, but not now. So here we're going to have our right bar. So if we save this, you see how it looks like right now. It's having the right bar, that's the home right bar. But we want a situation whereby if we're in the profile page, we're going to have our profile right bar. We're going to have a different right bar in the profile page, and also retain our right bar in the home page. So here, here we say profile, say profile right bottom. So we're just going to do display flex. See now it's coming, but we don't want this right bar here. This is for the home right bar. We need that for the profile right bar. So we're going to build that separately, and then we're going to assign a condition there. Alright, so you're going to see how we do this. So we're going to create a component, and this is going to be profile right bar. Profile right bar. Okay, this is good. So inside this, we're creating our two files there for the JSX and for the CSS for our styling. So here, let's say JSX RFCE boilerplate, import our styling, import okay. So here we're having div with the class name of okay. Then below we're going to have a span with the class name of profile right bar title, and here we're just going to write user information. Just basic HTML, CSS stuff we're dealing with here. Not much of a new technology, except for the filter we did there, and then the using of the map function. So here we're going to have a span with the class name of edit button. Okay, so this, we are going to pass in a prop here. It's going to be profile. Okay, so we're going to go to our right bar, go to our right bar, where is it? Click on it. So I'm going to take in this prop. So at destructuring, taking in this prop profile. Okay, so this is where we're going to have our condition. So here we're going to say if there's a profile page, if there's a profile, we're going to render right bar home. There's a profile, question mark, we're going to render profile. If there's a profile, we are rendering profile right bar, otherwise we are rendering the right bar home. The column there, right bar home. So if there's a profile, render the profile right bar, otherwise if there's no profile, render the right bar home. So you can see it here now that it's rendering the right bar home. Okay, nice. So let's X out of this. So in our styling here, here we're going to say profile right bar. That's the profile right bar. Copy this. So we're going to say flex 3.5. That's 3.5 units. So what's here? And then padding is 0 top, 20 left, 0 bottom, 0 right. Good. Okay, now here we're going to have a profile right bar heading. So let's style that. We're going to say display flex. See, it's horizontal. I'm going to say align items here center and justify content space between. See, it's been pushed to that end, looking good. I'm going to say here margin 20 pixels top and bottom, 0 pixels left and right. Push it down a little bit so it's good. Okay, so for our profile right bar title, that's the user information. Title, say font size 18 pixels, and then good. And then we'll say the font weight is going to be bold 600. Let's say 700. It's too bold. Let's say 600. This is better. Alright, so below this we're going to have a edit button. So let's style this. So here we're going to say border none. No, we don't need this. Padding 7 pixels. Here we're going to have border radius 5 pixels, background color, our primary color 011631. Okay, and then we have here color white. Good. I'm going to say cursor pointer. Alright, this is looking a little bit good. Okay. Alright. Make this one free. It's too light. Seems okay. Alright, so So let's go below. So I'm going to have here a div with the class name of profile right bar info. So in here I'm going to have 5 items. So we're going to have div with the class name of profile right bar info icon. Then we have a span. We're going to have 2 span. So this is span, the class name of profile right bar info key. So here we're going to have email. Then also going to have a span, the class name of profile right bar info value. So we're going to have a key and our value. Here we say amberlogan@gmail.com. Okay, so this, we're going to copy this 5 more times. This is it. So we're just going to change all these real quick. Alright, so we're changing all the keys and the value, so nothing much here. I would have paused the video, but just wanted to let me just go through all the process. Okay, it's like we're done. It's looking good. Okay, so let's get rid of the last one. Okay, nice. Alright, so we're going to go to our styling as the profile right bar.css. So in here, so below we're going to have this is it. Let's copy this, paste it. So here we're going to have margin bottom of 30 pixels. Margin bottom 30 pixels. Okay, so for our profile right bar info item, all right. So for the info key, we're saying this is 500, and then margin right 20 pixels. Save that. Okay, and then profile right bar info value, and we're gonna say this is font weight of 300. Yeah, looking thinner. Right, so the problem here, we need to fix something here. Need margin here, so Okay, so here we're going to have profile right bar, nope. Okay, info key. This is gonna be info item. Info item. So just send this down. So this is gonna be margin bottom of 10 pixels. And then let's send this down. Okay, good. Save. And then it's looking good right now, better. Okay, this is the complete one. It's okay. Actually, it's looking good. So go back to our profile right bar.jsx. So below this, we're gonna have h4 with a class name of profile right bar title. So this is going to be for our close friends and our images. As close friends. Now I'm going to have a div with a class name of profile right bar followings. And in here we're going to have a div with a class name of profile right bar following. So just take note on how we are styling this. If you find this video interesting, please subscribe. If you follow up to this moment, subscribe. If you're not, tell your friends about this awesome channel. So images here is going to have a class name of profile right bar following image bar following img. And then we're going to have a span with the class name of profile right bar following name. So let's say Janet. And here we're going to say slash, going to our assets folder, person, friend 1. It's actually huge. Then we're going to take care of the styling. Okay. Actually, we need 5 more, but let's take care of the styling real quick. So in here, we're going to say profile right bar followings. Remember, we have followings. Then inside of followings, we have following. So here we're going to do display flex wrap, and then here say justify content space between, and then margin top of 20 pixels. Alright, so for our following profile right bar following, I'm gonna do display flex, and then flex direction column, margin bottom 20 pixels, and cursor pointer. Nice. Okay, so let's bring down the image. So we have profile right bar following img. It's going to look good right now. Here we say following img. I'm going to say width of 100 pixels. Good. And then we're going to have a height of 100 pixels. Nice. So I'm going to say object fit cover. Don't want the image to be stretchy, and then we'll say border radius of 5 pixels. Let's check it out, looking nice. Okay, so we need let's go into our JSX file, and then we will copy this. I'm gonna have 5 more of this. Nice, it's looking good. So let's make some changes and we will be okay. Change the photo, frames 2, frames 3, change it to Beverly. Just gonna change all this and we're done. Okay, nice, it's looking awesome. Okay, let's take care of the name. So let's do that real quick. In the profile right by CSS. So below this we're gonna have profile right bar following name. So here we're going to say align self center, push it to the center, and we need to push it down a little bit, so we'll say margin top of 5 pixels. Okay, we're done. So let's get on with the responsiveness. So say at media only screen and max width of 768 pixels. Actually we just want to do display none for the profile right bar. So here we say profile right bar, and we're just going to do display none. So for smaller screens we don't want to see that, so let's test it out. So it disappears, so you see how the right bar goes away. So this is good, this is what we want. Okay, so in our this is our completed. Okay, this is still our profile page. Our profile page is looking good. And in our next build we are going to be having the edit page. All right, that's going to be our next build. So let's get rid of this. All right, so let's build the edit page. So still the same thing. So we click on the profile page. This is the completed build. Go over to edit page. This is where you get to edit your username and all that. So in pages, it's going to be another page altogether. So in pages, we're creating a folder here. It's going to be edit profile. Edit profile. So in here we're going to create 2 files, and then it's going to be edit profile.jsx capital E, then edit profile.scss. Good. So here we do our RFC. So here we're going to import our or styling as edit profile.scss. So in here we're going to have a class name of edit profile, and basically this is going to be what we did in our profile page. So it's basically the same thing. So here I'm just going to have edit profile. So what we're going to do now is simply go into our app.jsx. So we'll get rid of this. So let's, and then get rid of this also. So right now we're going to render our edit profile page. So we import that, and then we'll go to our page, our browser, so we could see it there. So now let's style our edit profile page. So in here we're going to have here, let's say what are we going to do right now? Okay, let's say we have here our edit profile wrapper. Okay, so in here we're going to have nav bar. So we want our nav bar to be at the top. Let's quickly import it. So nav bar from dot slash components nav bar. So we're good. All right. So we need the sidebar also. So here we're going to render our sidebar. Nope. Sidebar. So in between you press Control and space bar. It's not coming, so let's import it manually. So select this. So let's change it. So to select that simultaneously is you highlight that and press Ctrl D. So let's change this to small letter. So we have our sidebar there. Okay, so now we are going to have a div with a class name of let's quickly take a look at this. So just basically going to copy this. It's the same thing, so there's no need in typing it. So just copy all these. Just come in here, just paste it. So we're just going to do some changes here. Basically the same thing, so there's nothing much except for the right bar. So we're gonna have for the right bar top and then the edit profile right bottom. So the top is basically the same thing. It's where we have our cover and also our user image. So that's basically the same thing. Just the stylings are the same. This is it. It's looking good. Okay, now this is the finished build. So we want this section right now. Let's build this. Okay, so in here let's call this edit profile right bar right bottom. Just change the name. Okay, so here we're gonna have top and bottom. So then bottom. All right, so top. The top is all going to be like the heading. As it. So here we are. So here we're going to have a H1, and then we're going to write the edit user profile. So let's have here. We just want a shadow around it, so still same styling for our top at 0.47. You guys know the drill. You can as well go to your share input, and that's in your feed, your share input, that's the component there, and then copy this styling and paste it. There's nothing new here, so this for the top. Okay, so we're going to have a margin here of 20 pixels, a padding of 10 pixels. This is it, it's looking good. We're going to have a padding of 10 pixels. And then we're going to do display flex. Nice. So below this we're going to have H1. As in our top, we're going to have H1. So change the color to be lighter. Good. So we're going to have a font size of 20 pixels. Nice. So for the bottom, as for the top is okay. So for the bottom, so go into our edit profile.jsx. For the bottom, we're gonna have a div with the class name of left, and then in here we just want to have an image. So go into our assets, profile, cover, default profile, into slash assets slash profile cover slash default profile dot jpg. Just our default image. This is it. Okay, and then we're going to have another div, and this is going to be right, and we're going to have a form input. So we're going to have here label HTML for file. It means that we're going to make the ID file. So we're using a material UI icon, import it. Once you click on it, it gets imported. So here we're having a class name of icon. Then below this, we're going to have an input with a type of file. Input. Let's get rid of this. This is file. Get rid of this. It's gonna be ID file. That's it. That's our icon. And we have choose file. That's the result of the file, the type of file. So we're going to get rid of that anyways. Okay, so below I'm going to have here another div, the class of form input. Here we have label, name, and then get rid of this. It's just going to be name, and the input is going to be of type text. Get rid of this, get rid of this. We need this when we are doing the back end. So when we'll be building the back end, we need all that. So we're going to replace it. So here just hit placeholder of Jane Doe. So we're going to need more of this. So just copy it. So here I'm just going to have username, then I'm going to have email, it's going to be jendo@gmail, type of email. And here we're going to have jendo underscore Jane underscore Doe gmail.com. So here we're going to have phone, that's phone number, phone, then address, then country. And lastly, one more. The country. Okay, so below this, we're going to have a button with a class of class name of update button. See, class name it's gonna be of type submit, so we don't need it right now. So this is gonna be class name update button. So just gonna write here update profile or edit profile or save, whatever you can put it down there. So let's just put this in a form because we're going to be submitting it, but not now. This form, you see the usefulness in the back end, so just want to put it in, save. So we're good. Okay. Right, so in our styling, we have here div, the class name of bottom. So So firstly, we're going to have our shadow, so we're just going to copy this from the top, paste it right here. We're going to have basically the same thing. Let's just copy this, paste. Okay, see the shadow there. All right, so we're going to have we have two divs there, the left and the right. So for the left, we're going to do flex 1. Flex 1. And then for the right, it's going to be 2 units. Okay, good. All right, let's go into the flex 1, and then so for our image, which is our default profile, we're going to have a width of 200 pixels, height of 200 pixels. Let's check that out. Good. Smaller. And then we're going to say here border radius of 50 pixels. You know the drill. It's going to be rounded. Good. And then here we're going to say margin 40 pixels at the top, 0 pixels at the right, 40 pixels bottom, and then 40 pixels left. Top, right, bottom, left. That's how it goes. That's the order. All right, so for our right, we're going to say form, and then say display flex. They're all horizontal. Say flex direction here, column. All right, so say justify content space between. All right, so below this, we're going to say form input. So for the form input, we are saying width of 70 pixels. All right, so I'm going to have here margin top of 10 pixels. Good, nice. And then for our label, in the form input, we have our label. Label is going to be display flex. I'm going to say align item center. And then a gap of 5 pixels. All right, that's that for the image, and then the folder, that's the drive folder. So here, let's tell our icon, it's a cursor pointer. Nothing much there. Then for our input, we're going to make it a width of 100%. Nice. I'm going to say font size of 18 pixels. And our padding 5 pixels. Let's take a look at it. Okay, it's looking good. Border none. Alright, so I have a border bottom of 1 pixel solid gray. Okay, so let's get rid of the chosen file. So here we're going to do an in styling. So say style, and then we're going to say display none. Display column none. So that's going to get rid of that choose file. It's not supposed to be here. Let's get rid of it. It's supposed to be here. Paste it here. And it's out, so this is looking good. All right, so and lastly, we're going to have here get rid of the focus. So we're going to say outline none, so you can see it. Now this is looking okay and nice. So for our update button, this is this. So from here we're going to have our update button, and then we're going to have a width here of 150 pixels. Let's check it real quick. That's good. And then we're going to have a padding of 10 pixels, padding 10, background color, primary color 011631. You say color is white, border none, font weight is going to be bold or 600, margin top of 20 pixels. Let's check it. Good. And then lastly, let's say cursor pointer. All right. Okay, this is looking nice. So let's get the responsiveness. So for the responsiveness on smaller screen, so let's say at media only screen and max width of 576 pixels. Let's do 768 first. So in here, and also this is going to be 576. So here we're going to say edit profile. So in our edit profile, we're going to have profile right, as in here, edit profile, edit profile wrapper. This is going to be wrapper. We're going to have a profile right, and then we're also going to have edit profile right bottom, and then we're targeting the bottom, and then the div, the class of left, and then the image. We just want to bring down the image to 150, border radius of 50 pixel, 50%. So if we bring this down, it's bigger, becomes smaller from 200 to 150. Okay, so that's left. So for right, I'm going to say flex 2. I think it's basically the same thing. So there's no need of writing that. The same thing, no changes, because it was 2 previously. So I just get on with the styling. Here we're going to say form. We're going to style the form. And in the form we have form inputs. I'm going to say width 90%. Width of 90%. Okay. So let's copy this. I'm going to paste it here. So here, just gonna make this 100 pixels, and then not much change at all, so let's get rid of that, and we're good. Bring it down. It's still nice. You can still tweak it on your own, so I'm just gonna leave it like that. I think I'm okay with this. You get to choose your file here, so this is okay, this is nice. So we're done with the edit profile page. So our edit page is done. So right now we are going to be building, let's just get rid of all this. We're going to be building our register page. So let's do that real quick. In pages, we're going to create a new folder, and this is going to be register. So you know the drill, two files, register.jsx and register.scss. We'll get our RFCE snippet and then import our styling. So here we have a class name of register. Just have here register. So quickly we'll go to our app.js, and then we're going to comment this, comment that at the top, and then let's render our register page. Control space bar. Let's import this real quick. So save. So now this is going to go blank very soon. And we just have a text there in our browser, register. Still coming, don't know why it's wasting time. Okay, it's here. So that's it here, register. Okay, so we're going to build this page. That's the register page. So in our complete build, so let's go to /register. So this is it, this is what we want to build right now. Right, so let's close this. Now in here we're going to have a div with the class of register wrapper. It's going to wrap around all the items there. So have register left and register right. So in left we are going to have history, the class of register logo, and then what we're basically going to have in here is Facebook. Then we're going to have a span with the class name of register description this, and then we're going to say connect with friends and the world around you on Facebook. Okay. So for right, register right, we're going to have here register box. So in here we're going to have div with the class of top and then bottom. Okay, so let's style this quickly. So our register, I'm going to have a width of 100 view width VW, and we're going to have a height of 100 VH. Okay, then background color of D4, D9, E7. A little bit hash or grayish blue. So say display flex, align items center, justify content center. As it in the middle. All right, so for our register wrapper, we want to say width of 80%. Here we're going to say display flex. Okay, so for our register left, left, we say display flex. Okay, flex direction is going to be column, and then we're going to have flex 1. Then let's say margin 0 top and bottom, 20 pixels left and right, and justify content center. Okay, so for our register logo, we're going to have a font size of 60 pixels. It's not coming, something must be wrong somewhere. Okay. Okay, so fix that now. Alright, so here we're going to have a font width of, the width is going to be 800, and then color, our primary color 011631, and then we're going to have margin bottom of 10 pixels. Okay, so for our description, register this description. We're gonna have here, where is it? This is it. We're gonna have a font size of 28 pixels. Okay, this is looking good. So let's go in here and then get the right. So for the top, right top, default profile.jpg, and then here we're going to have a div with the class name of form input, and then we're going to have label HTML for file is going to be file. Same thing we did in our edit profile page. So have drive file move outlined, drive folder upload outlined. So right, so here we're going to have an input with a type of file. It's not coming. Input with type of file. Save file. Okay, so name is going to be file, ID is going to be file, and then we're going to say we're going to accept only files with this extension. So let's check this out. This is it. So here we're going to accept only files with these extensions: PNG, JPEG, and JPG. So we don't want to upload a PDF file here or a video file here. So strictly we just want these extensions. Okay, so after the left, here we're going to have register right. So we're going to say display flex. Flex direction is going to be column. We need to bring the image down so that we see it, but let's keep going. Flex direction is going to be column. So let's target the image first. So say display flex, the width of 70 pixels and height of 70 pixels. That's it. Okay, we're good. So back in here and right, I'm gonna say flex the background color white. Just gonna have a little border. Let's change this. There's a little mistake. Sorry guys. So here we're gonna say flex 1. Right, so we're gonna say margin 0 pixels top and bottom, 20 pixels left and right, and then we're gonna say justify content center. All right, so inside here we're gonna have a register box. So we're gonna say display flex. This is gonna be inside. So we're going to say display flex. And flex direction is going to be column. And background color is going to be white. Okay, good. Then border radius, that's 10 pixels. Right, so we have here width of 100 pixels. Okay, so below this let's complete the top. So for the top we're going to say display flex, and then we say align item center, say justify content, space between. Right, so here we're gonna have, let's get rid of this choose file. So here we're gonna have in styling, that's in our input. Let's say style with double brace, curly braces, and then we're going to say display none. Okay, nice. So here in our top, let's say margin 30 pixels. All right, so this is good. So for the profile image, let's complete this. Border radius 50%, circular, and then object feet cover. So for our form input, we're going to do display flex. Let's say align item center. Okay, it's not coming. All right, let's go for the label. Our inputs we have. Let's go for the label. Say display flex. Okay, it's better right now. And then we say align item center. Okay, so for our icon, we just want to make it a little bit bigger. Same font size of 34 pixels. Okay, then color gonna be hash 333. Then margin left 10 pixels. Pixels. It's good. So then the cursor pointer. This build is taking longer, but not to worry, we'll get through it. Okay, so for bottom, so here we're going to have a form. And then let's say, yeah, we're going to have an input with a type of text. And then the class name here is going to be register inputs. So we're going to need 4 of these. Let's say required. We just want to make it required. So okay, so we're going to need 4 of these inputs. Let's copy this. Right. So let's make those changes. We're gonna have email, type of email. We're gonna have passwords. It's gonna be email. It's gonna be required. It's gonna be password. Say password here. ID is password. And then this is going to be confirmed password. Okay, nice. So lastly, we're going to have a button. Here we're going to have a class name of register button. Let's say login register. So this is going to be for, this is going to actually going to be a link. So for the one on top is going to be an actual button. So this is going to be a type of submit, and then we're going to have a class name of register button. Button with the class of register button. We're going to see here sign up, and the type here is going to be submit, and we're going to use this in our backend. Not here, we're not using it here, so stay tuned. Okay, so this is good. All right, so in our styling, top, so for button, we're going to have a height of 450 pixels as button. Button box, so height 450 pixels. So this is top, right, bottom, left. So I'm going to do display flex direction, column. This is it. It's taking shape right now. I'm going to say justify content, space between. Say border radius 10 pixels. Let's say background color is going to be white. So here we're going to have register input. So let's take care of the input because they're looking thinner. We're going to say height of 50 pixels. Nice. And then we're going to have our border radius 10 pixels. So let's shift this the placeholder. Let's shift it a little bit. So here we're going to have a padding left of 20 pixels. Let's increase the font a little bit. Font size of 18 pixels. Size 18 pixels. Okay. Then border is going to be 1 pixel solid gray. So now the focus there, let's get rid of it. So below in register input, I'm going to say focus outline none. Okay, this is nice. Alright, so let's take care of our button. So for the register button, so in here, register button. So we're going to have a height of 50 pixels. Okay, nice. Width of 100 pixels. Background color. So all that good stuff. 011631. Color is going to be white. So let's check it. It's looking good. Font size, let's increase it a little bit, 23 pixels. Font size 23 pixels. Nice. Border radius, let's say 10 pixels. And then lastly, we're going to say cursor pointer. Okay, so we can as well copy this because we're going to be doing something similar to it. So in our login register button, gonna be, let's say register button. So let's quickly make some changes. Oops, not coming. Let's login register. All right, so change this to login register. Good. So this is it. It's looking okay. Okay, so right now let's us build the login page. Login page is going to be simpler. So same process as the register page. Okay, this is going to be faster. This shouldn't waste time. So you know you guys you know the drill. So probably you don't need me to build this one here. So you've seen how we did it for the register page. So I'm just going to do this real quick. So what we're doing basically here is rendering our login page. So import it, save, that's it there, login. So let's build it right now. There's no difference between this and the login, just we're not just going to have like the confirm password is not going to be there. Probably username. Copy and paste, that's all. So now be careful when you do all this edits. Sometimes it gets very nasty. I don't recommend this. It's always good to type it out, alright, so you avoid mistakes. Let's change this. This is going to be sign in. Right, so we are almost done. So just get rid of this. So we're going to say create a new account. change this to login. I'm just trying to edit some pins here. I'm just being lazy. Please, I recommend you type all these, alright, to avoid these mistakes. It's a problem of copying and pasting. It's not a problem of mistakes, so that's it. So just bear with me here. Okay. Oops, we have here double login. So this is login register button. Okay, finally. Oops. Good. Okay, so this is nice. So the login is done. Yeah, we just have to fix that description. So the description is okay right now, so we're good. Yeah. So our pages will build that. So we want to tie all the pages together. So we're going to be using our React router. So first we're going to install it. So all our links here, we just want to take care of the links. So yeah, paste that here on add React router. So this is going to take a time. So for quick start, we're just going to copy this, and first let's copy this import, copy this and paste it here. all these first. Okay, so then we copy this and paste it in our class name app. We're just going to get rid of all these. We're just going to leave our routes, browser, router, and our routes. Okay, so we're done installing it. Remember, we had to use yarn-art React Router DOM. We're using the version 6. So here we're going to have a route path. So this is going to be the home page. So what we're basically doing here is we want all our pages to have a slash there at the beginning. So all other routes are going to be in here. So we'll have our root path, and this is going to be login, path to login. So we'll have our element here. It's going to be our page, the login component. So let's copy this also. This is going to be for our register. Register, the small letter. Okay, so good. So we're gonna have for our home page. So our home page is gonna be route index element. It's gonna be index element, so it means that it's gonna be just slash. Going to be home, and then we're going to have a nested routing. So this is going to be route path file. So this is going to be a closing, opening and closing. So we have path here of profile. So this is just going to be profile slash username. Also profile slash username slash edit. So that's what we want to have here. So the first one is going to be path. So put a column here, username. So that column name is going to be dynamic. So if you have just putting any number, random number there, and then this is going to be profile. So what we have here is basically going to be profile slash username. So profile slash John or profile slash Jane. And then here we're going to have for our edit profile. Just going to put slash edit there, and then we're going to have our edit page. Okay, so this is done, so we can test it right now. Just go here and slash as our home page slash login or slash register. This is our register page, so we come here and say slash login. This is our login page. We'll come in here slash profile slash maybe 123 or username or anything, right? Takes you here, and when we do slash edit, takes you here. So it's working. So let's go to let's use our user ID instead of using the username. So as well use the user ID. Doesn't really matter. So here slash profiles slash, it could be anything here. to type in anything here, so it's going to render the profile page, and this is going to be the edit page. Okay, so we're good. Alright, so let's link up our tie up. That's one situation whereby when we click the profile page, it takes us to our profile. When we click the profile image, it takes us to our profile page, and when we click the logo, it's going to take us to our home page. So let's take care of this real quick. On hover, as for our posts, now hover over it. No, not good. Get it down. I'll just leave it like this. Okay. So let's add a little bit of transition because it's very fast. So in here, say transition. Wait for 5 seconds. You can do ease in, ease out, but I'm okay like this. This is okay. And then we say border radius of border radius. Let's say 5 pixels. Let's get rid of this. This is good. Now you can edit it, tweak it on your own. Whatever you want to do right here, you do. We're good. So now I'm just going to link up my pages now. So I'll quickly go to my navbar.jsx. I want to click. And be able to click. So how do we do that? In HTML we use the anchor tag href. So here we're going to be using the link tag. So make sure you import it. So here we're linking to where? To the home page. So this is going to be to slash as the home page. It's going to give us an error because we didn't link it. So here we're going to say import link from React browser DOM. Okay, good. All right, so there's an underline there, so we just want to get rid of it. So it's a text decoration as an in-styling text decoration is going to be none. So this gets rid of the underline. So below we have a case where we click on our profile image, it's going to take us to our profile page. So here we're also going to add our link tag. So get this inside of it. Here we're linking to /profile /username or user ID or whatever you want to put in there. When you click on it, you can see it takes you here. Click on this, it takes you to the home page. Home page, profile page, home page, profile page. Alright, so let's go to our profile right. That's our edit profile. So we're going to add here link tag. Link. And then take this inside, save. There's an error, we have to link it. We have to import it. So we're linking to profile /user ID /edit, and then just link it. So this import link from react.js. Then let's check it out. So we click on this and then click on this. It's going to take us to our edit page. And there's a problem here. We're going to fix that. Just going to, so for the styling, because there's an underline there, it's going to get rid of it, saying text decoration none. So now basically here going to add a link. What we want to do here also is whenever we click on the post profile picture, it takes us also to our profile page, and this is not necessary. Let's copy this just to show you guys how to use the link to navigate through your pages. So always remember to import it, otherwise it's going to give you an error as you see below. You save that and you're good. So when you click on it, click on the profile picture, it's going to take you to your profile page. Okay, good. Now let's take care of this. We're going to go to our story card, stories. Just get rid of this dot. Just a mistake. Let's get rid of it. Save. And we are okay. Okay, so our linking is over and it's working fine. When we click on the edit profile, it takes us to our edit page. All the links are working. Then we can also navigate to our register and login page. It's looking neat and clean. So let's also add a link here also to be able to navigate between register and login page. Okay, so don't forget to import. We're linking to where? Linking to our register page. So this is going to be to login. Alright. So in the register page, so we're linking to the login. So we import our link here. Link from React router DOM. Save that. So we'll click on this. It takes us here. So now let's work on the login. So the login is going to take us to the register page. So in our login page, I'm going to add a link here. Copy this and paste it inside. So we're linking to our register /register. We're importing our link tag here. Okay, nice. We're good. This is awesome. Alright, next thing we want to work on here is our theme. We will also want testing this out. It's good. This is nice. So we're going to work our theme next, and then I want a case when we click on the theme, it's going to change to dark mode or light mode. But before that, take a look at this. This is pretty responsive. It's nice. It's awesome. Guys, if you're watching this video and this video has helped you in one way or the other, don't forget to subscribe to this channel and like this video. Hit the like button, guys. Smash this like button. So here we want to work on the mode, dark mode. We'll click on this. This is the already finished build. So we'll click on the theme. All right, so quickly we're just gonna go to our source folder once again, and then we're going to create a folder called style, and then in here we're going to have a file which is going to be dark.scss. so this is going to be our theme. So when we go to our app, we want to render this styling, but let's first import it. So this is style.dark.scss. So we're going to make this dynamic such that if we toggle the button, so here we're adding a class dark. So when we toggle it, it's going to apply this dark class, and when we toggle it again, it's going to remove the dark class. So here we're having app.app dark. So we're going to have the background color here of 111. This is a dark color. Alright, so this doesn't apply here on the form, but when we go to our navigation pages, we're going to see it. Alright, so we're going to make it dynamic here. Okay. Alright, so when we go to our profile, we see it. Dark is going to apply it there, background. Alright, so means that it's working. So then the color is going to be RGB 156 156 156. So that'll be for the color. Let's take a look at it. Right now it's looking nice. You can see the text there. It's looking okay. So let's make a few adjustments here. So for our navbar container, we're going to have a background of 11111 6 places. Then our color remains RGB 156 156. Just copy this, paste it here. Take a look at it. It's looking okay. All right, so let's take care of the border bottom. It's going to be 0.5 pixels solid, 0.5 pixels solid, and RGB 156 156. Just a thin line at the bottom of the navbar. Right, so we can't really see that now. Okay, now for our logo, we're gonna have just change that color. We'll have the color dark. You see, it's not that white. It's looking nice. So also for our navbar link, we're gonna apply that same styling, that same color. You see it, this ash color. Okay, then for our search input, we're gonna have a color of black 000, or let's say 0000 to 6 places. All right, good. Okay, now this is looking good. So quickly, let's head on to our sidebar. All right, so we're gonna have a background color of 11111. Hash 11111. Yeah, this is good. And then for this color, just going to have that same color, so we'll just paste it. Nice. Okay. And for our sidebar button, as this button here for show more, the background color is going to be, let's make it that color, and then color as the text there, as the show more, I'm going to make that black, completely black. That's for the text. Nice. Now let's take care of the hover because it's blue, so let's change it to the awesome ash. So here we're gonna have menu link hover, menu link on hover. When we hover around it, we're gonna have this awesome light grayish. So let's say 98, 97, 97, and then we're gonna have the opacity there of 0.3. So this is looking good. Okay, then for our sidebar friend's name, sidebar friend name as this. Yeah, you see it, everything is taking shape right now. So let's go over to our feed and let's make it look good. So here in our feed, same thing, background color 111, color RGB 156, 156, 156. So you know the drill. It's looking good. Alright, so let's take care of the search input. See that when we write on it, it's dark, so I'm going to change the color to the awesome grayish color. So this is going to be RGB 156, 156. And when we write, you can see it. So for our share option text, as these ones here, as this, that's photo, video, and all that. Looking good. Okay, so all right. So quickly, let's take care of the right bar. So we're gonna have a background color of 111. That's the right bar. Okay, so and then quickly we're gonna take care of the right bar username. So here let's take care of the edit button first, and then the background color is going to be 156, 156, 156. Get rid of these. Nice. And then the color is going to be black, so 00, 000, 000, 000. Alright, it's good. Okay, this is looking good. Now for this update button, for this, now let's go over to our edit profile, and then we're gonna make that background transparent. Oops, it's not coming. Oh, it's not gonna be here. Let's get rid of this here. Copy this, and then now we're going to put it here because we made a mistake there. It's going to be here, our input. Nice. Okay, now this is looking good. So let's take care of the button. So in here we're going to say edit profile, and then we're going to go to the class button, then the class of right, then we're going to go to our form and our input. We're going to make that color white, that is grayish, and then below that, so when we type, you can see it, So below this, we're going to have update button. See that when we remove it, you can't actually see the text. So that is why we have this text here. It's very necessary. Good. So for our update button, we're going to have here a background color of the grayish white 156. Let's space that and then get rid of this color. Okay, it's looking nice. So let's change the update profile text. So this is going to have a color of 0000000. Okay, nice. So this is looking good. It's looking good. So so you can see that when we apply it, when we get rid of it, the class dark is white. Everything is good. But when we apply the class dark, it's going to be dark. So how are we going to do this? How are we going to make it such that it's going to be automated? We're going to have a link here that does it. We're going to use the context API. Okay. I think there's a mistake somewhere. Not actually a mistake. I forgot to make those username color. So let's add on here. We're going to have right bar username. We're going to have the color. It's going to be this color here. So let's copy and paste this. Save that. And you can see it here. So everything is complete. Okay, so right now we're going to create a folder called context, and then in here we're going to have two files. We're going to have the dark mode context JS, and then we're going to have the dark mode reducer.js. So we're actually using the context API. So we're going to create our initial state. So const. So let's create our dark mode reducer first. So this is going to be const reducer, and then we're going to have our state and action, and then using the switch case, and here we're going to have our action. Here we're going to have our action text, action type. Right. So the first case is going to be toggle, and then what are we going to do here? We're going to return dark mode and then toggle the state for the dark mode. So we want a situation whereby it's dark, it's going to be light. If it's light, I'll click it, it's going to be dark. Right. So this toggle here toggles the theme link such that if it's dark, it's going to be light. If it's light, it's going to be dark. So here we're going to add here a default, because for every switch statement you're going to have the default, and what we're going to do here, just simply return the state. Okay, so this is good, and now let's export it. Now I'm going to say export default dark mode reducer. So we're getting our reducer function ready. So now we are going to go in our dark mode context. So this is okay, it's looking good. Right, so here we're going to have our initial state, and so it's going to be const initial state, and then we're going to have here dark mode. In the beginning it's going to be false. Right, so this changes from false to true, from false to true on how we click the link. So here let's quickly export our dark mode context. So we're going to create it. So use the function create context. Let's import this, and then we're going to pass in here our initial state. Right, good. Okay, so now we're going to create our provider. So we'll say export const dark mode context provider. Okay, and this is going to have a function. This is an arrow function here, and then we're going to pass in here as a prop our children, which is going to take our pages and our components. Okay, and then we're going to have a return here a function. So we say return, and what are we returning here? Our dark mode context dot provider. Okay, and then we're going to here render our children, passing here our children. So we are wrapping our app here, our children. Okay, and then quickly we're going to use the use reducer function hook, use reducer hook, and then we're going to have here our state and our dispatch function. So we're going to say use reducer, dark mode reducer, and our initial state. Okay, initial state. All right, so we're going to pass in here our dark mode, our state, and our function. All right, so here we have dark mode dot state dot dark mode, and then we have our dispatch function here. So this is going to be available here. Okay, so quickly we're going to head on to our. Okay, there's a mistake. Let's copy this and let's put it above. Save that. And there are no errors again. Okay, so I have our context. Also, we're going to have our reducer. So let's get rid of this below. Delete that. Save. Okay, we're good. We're all set. It's not complaining. So we're going to go to our index.js. So this is where we're going to wrap our app. So we're going to say dark mode. It's coming there. So to say hit enter to import it, and then we're going to put our app inside. So this is wrapping around our app, and then we're going to have the state and the function here to change the property. Okay, so we're good. All right, so we can now use it. So how do we use this? We're going to use the use context hook. So in our app here, we're going to say dark mode, and destructuring that, and we're getting now the dark mode. Remember, we have our dark mode and our dispatch. So we're using the use context hook. Now passing in here our dark mode context. So how do we use this? So in our class name, we're going to make this dynamic. So let's get rid of this. So we're going to say if there is a dark mode, we are going to render app and dark. Otherwise, we're just going to render app. Render app. Good. So if there's a dark mode, render app and dark. Otherwise, just render only the app. Okay. Let's close this. So right now we're going to head on to our sidebar. So in our sidebar we go to theme. Here we see the icon brightness. So here, how do we use this? We're going to still use the use context. So here we don't need the dark mode. We're using our dispatch function to change our state. So this is use context. Wait, make sure you import the use context and also import dark mode context. Also, you're going to import this. You can press Ctrl space bar. It's going to import it there at the top. Let's come down. It's already imported. That it's okay right now. As it at the top. Save that. Okay, so let's quickly go to the link. So we're using this one that has theme, that has brightness. We're just going to put it in a span. Okay, Then we're going to say on click. So when we click this, we want it to fire this function here. So, and then we're going to use an arrow function here, and this is going to be dispatch. And then what are we dispatching here? We're going to dispatch type dark. Type here is going to be dark. So, but here is going to be toggle since we used toggle. All right, so we're good. Everything is looking good. All right, so when we go here and click on it, see it's rendering dark, white, dark. So dark, see, so this is awesome. White, so this is light, and we'll click on it, it's dark, it's light, it's dark, it's light. So this is awesome. So we are done here. This is looking so good. So this is how this what does it. We're using the function here, dispatch, and then we are toggling here our state. All right. Okay, so we are done, and then next we are going to everything here is looking good. It's looking very okay. No problem. So we want a case where if we let's check our completed build. So when we click this, we want, and then we choose a particular image. We want to be able to preview it. All right, so we choose it, we want it like this. So this is what we want to do next. All right, so click on it, preview. All right, so let's do that here. So we're going to go to our share.jsx. And then here, let's change this to label. And then we're going to say HTML4. And then we're going to have file. And here, we're going to have here an input with a type of file, an ID of file. This here, we're going to have here type of file. And then we're gonna say just going to accept accept only images extension. So have that for PNG, JPEG, and then JPG. Right? Okay, good. So to see it here, it's not looking that good. So I'm going to use an in styling here, inline styling. And then what we are going to do next is to have it to display none. Okay, so let's get rid of this. And this is good. Okay, so let's check it out, see what we have. Okay, it's not working. Oops. What's going on? What did I miss here? All right. Okay, we'll come back to that. So quickly, I don't want to waste time. Here we're going to use useState hook. So want a situation where we click on the image, we want something to be able to hold the state. So we're using file, set file, and initially we're going to pass in null. So import this. This is equal useState. Right, we want to be able to hold that image. So let's get rid of one of these. Okay, good. So we're creating our state there, which is going to be file, and then below the HR, so we're going to say in the input here, we're going to say on change. We're going to have an arrow function here, and then so for event, we're going to see what we're going to do here is simply then we're going to say set file e.target.files. All right, and we want only one of the file to be selected, so we're going to pass in here 0. Okay, so this is good. All right, so here we're going to say if there's a file, we're going to render this div here. So this div is going to be our preview photo. So this is going to have a class name of share img container. All right, so if there's a file, we're going to render this div here. Right, so here we're going to have an image, let's say img with a class name of share img, and then here we're going to convert this file to a URL. So we're using the url.createObjectURL file. Then we're going to pass in our file here. So this is just basically going to turn our file here to a temporary string. That's what that function does. Still not working. Let's fix this right now. Okay, let's check it. I think it's gonna be here. Okay, we didn't pass in here file, so we're supposed to pass in our ID file. So save this. So it's gonna work right now. So we'll click on it. You can see it here. Then we will choose an image. It's going to appear here temporarily. So this is it. Right, so let's refresh this. Okay, so it's working. All right, so here we're going to have an icon there that's going to act as our close button. So yeah, we're using the material UI icon, so this is going to be close. So make sure we import that. It's not coming. Let's apply it up here quickly. So just have it here close. It's giving an error. Okay, probably we didn't put in a comma. So let's add here a comma. All right, good. It's not complaining. Okay, here we're gonna have a class name of share console. Share console img. Console img. Okay. All right, let's preview. Let's choose this again. Oh, this is big. We need to control the images. Let's click a smaller one. You can see it here. Our console, our close button, our close icon. Okay, so right now let's go through our styling. Let's style this a bit. So here we're going to say share img container for our container, img container, and then we're going to say padding 0 top, padding 0 pixels at the top, 20 at the right. We're going to have 10 at the bottom, 20 pixels, 10 pixels at the bottom, and 20 pixels at the left. All right, then we'll say position relative. Okay, it's okay. All right, so below this we're going to have share img, and then in here we're going to have a width of 100%. So we want to control any image of 100%, and then we'll say object feed contained. Just want to preview every aspect of the image. Okay, so below this we're going to have the icon. Let's position the icon. So we have share cancel image img. So this icon, we want to position it absolute at the top right. So here we're going to say position absolute, and then we're going to say top 0, and then from the right, that's it there. So from the right we're going to have, say, right 20 pixels. So just push it in. It's good. Okay, then we're going to say background color of white. You can basically do whatever you want at this point. So that's it there. So we're going to say padding 5 pixels. Make it round. Padding, so to make it round now, say border radius of 50%. Okay, it's looking okay. And here we say opacity 0.8. You can change this, you can make it just a little bit transparent, and let's say cursor pointer. Okay. All right, so this image, we want to make it such that when we click on it, it closes the image, so we don't get to see the image. We don't want to be refreshing always. So now we can basically choose any image. So when we click on it, we want to apply that functionality right now. So we're good here. So go back to our share.jsx. Now what are we going to do here? We're going to create a function. So the function is going to be remove image. It's going to be an arrow function. And what are we going to do here? Just say set file. I'm going to set it back to null. That's all, not much. And then we'll come down to our close button as a close icon down here, and then we're going to say on click. So when we click this, just want to apply this function here. So it's going to be remove img image. Save that. So let's choose an image and click it, goes out. Boom. So this is nice. Select any image right now, click on it, goes out. So any image you select, so click on it, goes out. So this is nice and this is working. Guys, if you're watching this video, don't forget to subscribe. All right, like this video, subscribe to my channel. All right, so this is awesome, an awesome build. Took us quite a while. It's actually a long build, so everything here is working. In the next tutorial, we're going to build the back-end functionality for this awesome social media app. It's actually a mini Facebook project that you can actually add to your portfolio. So like this video, guys. All right, everything is working. The theme, the dark theme, it's awesome. All right, so you can change this, get rid of this. You can probably play with it at this point. Click on it, still looking good. So all the functionalities are working. We're using the React here, and you can see what we learned here is our context. We learned the context using the context API. We also saw how we could reuse our components. Okay, so this is it, guys. This is awesome. Watch out, stay tuned to my next build. Okay, and then like this video, guys. Like this video, subscribe to this channel. I'm going to be having awesome and different projects coming up. All right, so this is it, guys. Yeah. So thanks for watching, and then I'll see you guys in the next build. Okay, so this is it, and this is awesome. So if you have waited for so long, thanks for watching. Subscribe, hit the like button.